Rightio then. Suppose I'll be welcoming everyone to the stream for our or the recording. Hello, future people, by the way. For our special edition Easter egg hunt, which is interesting because I did not specifically plan this to occur on Easter, but it did. I am your DM, Taylorobey, and we are joined by Silent as Kiljow.
Hello.
Jacob as Leo.
Why are we here? Just to suffer?
Yes.
Illiren and Sig. Yeah, that's in character. And Dan is Nysdrith.
What's up, boys?
And last we left off, our intrepid adventurers, in a desire for more Paolubu friendship, have gone off to hunt for a number of eggs to make the world's biggest omelet breakfast bar. I'm only kind of joking.
No, that sounds pretty accurate.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sounds right to me.
So far, our intrepid adventurers, our friendly friends, are good guys? Question mark.
Ah!
Yeah, no, we're the good guys. We've been peaceful.
Ish.
There's gonna be a really sad Duramboros.
The good guys. Currently, they have 27 Remobra eggs, 22 Renoplos eggs, 9 Duramboros eggs, and 4 Acnosom eggs. But as we all know, it's never enough. So our adventurers decided to sally forth on the second day of the hunt to obtain even more eggs.
Yes.
And I think we are waiting on what you guys want to do next. You've cleared the current area of its Remobra and the eggs of the Duramboros. And some Acnosom as well previously, but this current area, all that you know of in the area that's left that you have not gotten eggs from is a mated pair of a Rathian and a Rathalos.
Do we want to go after the Rathian and Rathalos egg, or do we want to head over to the next area and see what else is over there other than Camellios?
We'll say, just as a reminder, you know that there's a Camellios in Area 7.
Yes.
You don't know what's in the east, but you would be able to see the hills get craggier and slightly taller, and there looks to be a lightning storm near some of the peaks.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fun.
Lightning storm?
I have an inkling as to what's over there.
Not me. I got no clue.
Hey Siri, what's the weather like here for the next 24 hours?
Bing. The weather is supposed to be partly cloudy with a chance of doom.
Shut up, you're not Siri.
This is a real way of pronouncing meatballs.
I like that.
Sig, Illiren,
Yes, please.
your Siri tells you how best to phrase this? The weather looks clear and sunny for the next 2 days. Highs of 70 and lows of 40. The chance for light rain overnight.
That's something. Well, we don't have to worry about the weather. Except for that. I don't know what that
I
is.
don't think weather's causing that.
Yeah, probably not. That doesn't look natural. Should we go see what's in the
You
area,
know what that
though?
looks like to me?
Something with eggs?
Like a whole bunch of not our problem.
Well, we should go check what's in the area anyways. there might be some smaller things that we can hit the nests of over there.
I mean, we're doing this for your Palamumu, so yeah, whatever. I'm good for it. Whatever the heck the thing is pronounced as. The giant fluff ball.
Moo. Heh.
Well, are we going left or right?
Well, you were saying.
I vote the Chameleos.
I'd rather not do
You mean
that.
to the area with the Chameleos?
Yes.
I think it was a pretty universal fuck that from the group.
Okay.
But the Rathios and Rathalos are... Rathian and Rathalos are both here, right?
Correct.
We're
They're in
bypassing
this
them
area.
right now?
Yeah,
They
no,
will still be here when you get back.
we can-
Hopefully, probably.
We can always come back.
Yeah, I'm just worried about taking on those two.
Well, that's probably a good idea. We should probably be sneaky.
I was gonna say, taking on those two or being worried about it?
Both. Let's face
Uh,
it, we try to sneak on that one, we are probably gonna get caught.
I mean,
Well,
as long as I stay away from you guys, we shouldn't have a problem.
We'll say the stealth mechanic that I mutated from a different system seems to be working pretty well so far, so we'll see. But if everyone wants to go to the left and is okay with it, let's see some survival rolls.
Alright.
Yeah.
Survival.
Haha, I'm not doing half bad at the moment. Dragging us down, Sig.
Character sheet's loading up, sorry.
Look on the plus side. I don't have half speed anymore. Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Right?
Okay,
So,
so I'm not dragging us down, I'm doing average.
yes,
My bad.
that balances out. Actually, Nysdrith is the best survivalist in the group, as it should be, because he's the one who is their trailblazer, right? That's how that works. Nysdrith, you find everybody's still a little tired. Leo, in particular, seems kind of glum, and it's hard to get everyone motivated. You get over to the area, but it takes you a little while. And since the critical failure balances out the success, it takes you 4 hours to get there.
So we have used
Whoa.
Not too bad.
26 hours used.
Mm-hmm.
Question. Do we still have the +1 passive perception and +5 HP boost?
Nope, that was from the previous day. We're on a new day now, and I didn't have a chance to cook.
I will
Alright.
say, since narratively you would have, if you want, we can say you did cook, but it would take an extra hour or so.
Up to you guys. Do we want to go ahead and have me cook?
Leo, when's breakfast?
That's one vote, yes. Do I have two more?
I'll take that as a yes.
Alrighty. More Northern Orange chicken coming right up.
It's going to rewind a bit to breakfast time, like a flashback sequence. We're going to have a flashback sequence as you guys are moving between areas, pondering your life and your breakfast this morning.
This is why Leo was so slow during our trailblazing portion.
I'm tired.
She's also gonna mess up breakfast for us.
Oh
so
god, no.
Alright,
we're all gonna have food poisoning.
Again,
Hey, you know what you guys
these
could
are
eat for
all
breakfast?
mostly already prepared ingredients. So, of course, it's going to be cook, it's going to be prep, cook, and plate. The prep will be dexterity, the cook will be intelligence with my cook's best friend, and plating it up is charisma.
Alrighty.
And he's making omelets.
I was going to say, you guys can have eggs for breakfast.
Ow!
Ooh, very
Okay.
nice.
Okay.
Roll 20 is being cheeky. That's what it's doing.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh, so close.
I got sloppy on the plate up. Okay,
Something
so
tells
we're
me that
looking at
still.
There's a total of 49.
divided by 3 is...
16 and change.
So I still pass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The crit success still saved it. So yeah, everybody gets a passive perception +1 and +5 to their HP.
Woohoo!
Yay.
Okay, good. I didn't get rid of it from last time.
One brief moment. All right, I'm back.
So I'm at 16 passive perception right now. That's cool.
Same.
This is the only party I've DM'd for that didn't have someone with Observant in 5e. Carry on.
Well, I think we're over here now.
Yes. Oh, speaking of which, actually, everyone roll me a d100.
Ooh.
And our lucky winner today is Kiljow.
Quack.
Huh?
Yes, for today's session. Come on. Let me just make the token. Ugh. Roll 20. Why do you do this?
What are we doing?
Just give me 1 second. Today, Kiljow gets to represent the party on the map.
Yee.
Ah.
All right. Now that that's... Roll 20 does not like my laptop, apparently. But now that that's done, yes, you are in this area. You see birds flying around, some bits of wispy fog around some of the larger hills, just in the depressions between them. And it seems like this area is a lot hillier, whereas a lot of the other areas around here with hills tend to have like small mountains or craggy hills. This is more of a smooth rolling plain. So a lot more vegetation here as well than in the general area.
Okay. Well, let's take a look around, see what we can find.
Alrighty. And I'm assuming by that you mean that you guys are scouting for monsters in the location and
Yeah.
nests.
Yes.
That would be, yes.
Alright,
I want to look for
everyone,
bugs.
roll me a survival or perception check. And Sig, if you want to look for bugs, you can roll an investigation check.
Thank you.
18 with disadvantage.
8!
There's a lot of mosquitoes here. It's really bugging you. Hey.
Hey.
Oh. That was despicable.
I wasn't even trying for that one. I just realized that a second after I said it. All right. And Sig, if you could also make a perception or survival roll.
Sig already did.
Right.
Neo.
No, Sig did
Oh, wait,
not.
no,
No,
He-
Sig.
He made investigation.
I was looking for bugs. Where are my goddamn bugs? Where are my goddamn god bugs? I want a god bug.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Leo.
Jacob, press the button.
Hey,
All right. So that's 3 successes and a Sig. I'm sorry, Sig. I'm sorry.
hey.
Where are my bugs?
You do, looking around the area, you do find a couple of flash bugs. So you get 3 flash bugs, but you get completely distracted and do not contribute in any way to the nest hunt.
Flash bugs. I don't want these things.
Everyone else.
Ah.
You do find, and I'll need to pull this, and you do find one Duramboros. It's nesting near a very heavily wooded area.
Yay!
You find a large, almost chicken-looking bird wyvern wandering around the area a bit.
Kuluyaku?
It is a Kuluyaku. You have encountered one of these before, and you know that sometimes they carry eggs. But you can't tell without getting close enough to probably get noticed, or
Let's see.
at the very least risking getting noticed. You do find the location that Amun was speaking of, and note that the Camellius doesn't appear to be around.
It's lying to us.
With a name like Chameleos, I'm assuming it has the ability to camouflage.
It does. I believe
Yeah.
Amun gave us like information about it too.
Some slight information. It uses poison and camouflage primarily as parts of its fighting.
It's literally called chameleon. I'm pretty sure we can deduce that the thing can camouflage.
You also find something, looks like almost a large saurian creature, almost T-Rex-like in nature, but it has large spikes on its back, and its tail has what almost looks like a giant blade.
Do you recognize it?
Roll me nature checks for anyone that wants to.
Okay.
Yeah, I got
20.
no clue.
Roll 20, what is up with you today?
Wow.
Roll 20 is being cheeky.
Not a clue. Looks like a T-Rex.
Most of you aren't really sure, because these aren't very common, but Sig, you do recognize this fits a description you've heard of something called a glavinus.
Those are not good.
How do you spell that?
Glavenous?
It's just a US.
A glavinus. Huh, haven't heard of those.
Glavinus.
It looks really, really cool, actually.
It's glavinus.
What can you tell us about it, Sig?
It's called a glavinus.
Any other information?
That tail looks like bad business.
In actuality, yes. Sig, from what you've read, these creatures are very strong, relatively fast, and primarily fight either using their bite, which is roughly as powerful as you'd expect for a creature their size, or their tail, which not only has the capability of cleaving through things with quite a bit of force, but the glavinus can use it to perform special spinning, slashing maneuvers, and also has the capability of striking its tail against rocky ground to set it on fire.
Set the ground on fire or set the tail on fire?
Yeah.
The tail.
Both of them sound bad.
Yes. It
I mean, they're...
look at it. That's what it does. It bites you, it hits you with its tail. It sets things on fire because like the flints and skin. Never mind. It's big.
In
Well,
other
I-
words, you're telling me it's bad for business.
Like most things that size, yes.
I mean, it probably has a good egg we can take. But I think our best bet to start with is probably to go kill the Kuliyaku.
Ow, my finger.
I agree with this.
Ow,
We can definitely bird up.
I think. Ow, my finger.
I will say, though the sizes in here are a bit different than the original Monster Hunter series. In the original Monster Hunter series, glavinus is listed as being about 30 meters,
Mhm.
which is ridiculous.
Yup.
I feel like some of the games have a very bad grasp on like the actual scale of the model, but that's just me. But yes, if you wish to go after the Kuliyaku, it is here.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, let's just go kill it.
Okay.
It
I
would-
guess we're poaching again.
Yep, that's what we do. We're poachers. That's what we do.
It wouldn't be the first Kuliyaku we've killed.
No, it wouldn't. Let me check something real quick.
poor Taylor. He tossed the Kuliyaku to us as like it was like poking around our campsite and whatnot as when we were waking up, and we just all turned around and blew it the fuck up.
By the same logic, since you're now like 2 or 3 levels higher, I'm not even going to have you fight this thing because
We killed the last one in a single round.
yes. Oh, what was I? Oh, right. Trying to find the Where is your thing? All right.
Poor Kuliyaku. They're cool creatures. They're also cannon fodder.
Yes. So here we go. I'm going to roll this and hope it's high enough for you guys to. All right. One more thing I have to check for me. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need a D9. Okay. Wow, that's lucky.
Okay.
9 eggs. Very nice.
No, not 9 eggs. It's carrying 1 egg.
Oh boy.
And as you murder it, you're careful to make sure that the egg doesn't drop and crack. And when you pick it up, you see it's kind of an almost blue, translucent color.
We got a high quality one, didn't we?
And it's got sort of dark patches on it where it's almost fading from the blue to the black, and it looks like it has a lightning pattern on it as well.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
What kind of egg is that?
Yeah, what kind of egg did we just get?
You have obtained 1 Fulgur Anjanath egg.
Are you fucking kidding?
The best possible egg you could get from that.
I know. Does
Done.
that mean? Does that mean there's
meet our quota?
Does it? Who knows?
We have no real quota. We're just doing this until eventually we decide, yeah, we don't have time to keep going anymore.
more important question here? Where's the mother?
Oh, around.
Probably
Yeah, bye.
those thunderclouds up above.
Yeah.
Yeah, also this would clue you in on the fact that having been able to identify this through your expertise as monster hunters, there's a Fulgur Anjanath somewhere in the area.
Yep.
That
I think
I know you mentioned to me that you were looking at putting that in here. That's what I thought Moon was going to give us the intel for.
No.
That's also fucking hysterical. And how the fuck did the Kuliyaku get that egg?
I feel bad for the Kuliyaku at this point in time now. Like, it just pulled off an impossible mission to get this egg. It just died. Like, that was an awesome Kuliyaku. Like, that was, respect, bro. You did a great job.
Very lucky and then very unlucky. That's probably how that went down.
Yeah.
Ugh.
All
I
right.
feel respect there. That was...
Well, do we want to go try to get the convince another Duramboris that there's better wood to eat a few trees away?
I will say also, since it's the first thing besides a Renoplos that, or a Remobra that you guys have actually like killed,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
instead
yeah.
of distracting and or tricking, someone roll me a carve check.
Oh, okay. I'm not, but okay.
That's a 14. That enough?
Yes. Actually, you would have 3 carve checks, so 2 other people would also be able to.
Alright, rolling survival.
The
I
Kulu
normally
rolls a
never,
Do you want
I
the
normally
carve?
never do anyway, so
Sig,
might as
you-
well give it a shot.
Yeah, take the carve. I have disadvantage, so
21.
Nice.
All right. Nysdrith and Sig both get something.
Yay.
Leo gets some Kulu Yakun meat and not any sort of magical essence that you can use as an item.
Oh well, it just means we've got chicken.
yeah, basically.
And Sig and Nysdrith both roll me a d20.
Oh, wow, that sucked.
I mean, if you're going to get a 1, this is probably the place to do it.
This is the time, yeah. Because you
Okay,
can't
so-
fail at this point.
You each get a Kulu Yaku scale.
Ooh. Oh.
Okay, the armor effect, which is actually useful, I'll post in, and then I'll just tell you the weapon effect because it's mostly funny. So this item, once per long rest, you can speak a command word and cause it to emit soothing music as if it's casting the Calm Emotion spell centered on you. Note that Calming Emotions does exactly that, and if you're actively fighting somebody, it's probably not going to help too much. It will make them less angry about fighting you. The other application of this is to attach it to a weapon, the effect of which is every minute a beautifully colored feather falls from your weapon and floats to the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, it's neat.
That sounds
Alright,
profoundly
let's-
useless.
I will say I might have conveyed this improperly. Just as an FYI, Calm Emotions suppresses in the targets. You can either have it suppress charmed or frightened conditions, or you can have a creature become indifferent about something it's hostile towards, but if it's attacked or harmed by a spell or it witnesses any of its friend being harmed, then it stops working.
Yeah, no, I meant the feather.
Yeah, it's pretty, I guess.
Fun.
Pretty
Right.
Useless.
I will also draw a shape because you guys have scouted this area out on day dos. So yes, you have successfully murdered a very lucky and then very unlucky Kuluyaku, and you have found a Duramboros, a Glavinus, and a Chameleos nest in the area.
Let's start with the
I
Duramboros.
also want to turn the Glavinus into a pet. Sounds cute. Sounds more cool than that puffball.
Abacus.
I
I
think it
I don't
sounds
know
like
if we-
it's more likely to eat us.
You're probably right. But you have really good luck with that kind of stuff, right, Kiljow?
Like an unprecedented, you should be dead a couple times over luck, so.
No.
Honestly, I think it can go either way.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try with that. It looks mean.
Yeah, you little chicken.
No, that's the little
No,
chicken.
that
And the chicken
was
did a
the
good job.
chicken.
And then it
I'm
didn't.
not-
But it did a good job for us.
Not everyone is as lucky as Kiljow here. Eventually, people will die and run out of luck.
I'm not that lucky.
Go straight, bro.
Anyway, so yes, what are you guys doing?
Wanna go ruin another creature's life and just steal all of its eggs again?
I'm assuming you mean the Duramboros.
Well, yeah.
I mean, we could go for the Glavinus too. Although I'm pretty sure that's going to be just as dangerous as the Camelios.
I mean, we could always try to, like, set up a distraction, like, a couple 100 yards away from its nest with some of the excess Kuliyaku meat, and then we can...
You have one.
And then we can try to have Leo speak with animals and use his spell to get it to go over and eat the Kuliyaku remains.
Sounds like something that might need Leo's involvement and consent.
Well, Kiljow's just making the suggestion. Leo just isn't saying anything.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm eating chicken.
Stop eating
Yes.
the chicken already.
We know.
Right, I'm eating Kuliyaku.
You guys are like talking about this, and you look over, and somehow Leo has already built a fire and cooked like a piece of it and chewing on it.
What? That's meat. I mean, yeah. That is a possibility. If I can get the suggestion in its head that there's down to prey nearby, yeah. I could definitely lead it away.
Do we want to give it a shot?
I say yes.
Reading a stray? The Gladius? Or Glavinus? Whatever. The sword-tailed dude or the chameleon thing?
Ooh.
So see,
Probably-
here's the trick.
Probably the sword-tail dude.
For suggestion to work, I have to see it.
So
And
the,
it has to be able to hear you.
so the sword-tail dude. And definitely not the thing that'll probably be invisible.
Right. Let me do some very brief setup then.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Oh boy. I know nothing about this creature.
You know everything about this creature. I just told you what it does.
It big, it hit you with its bite or tail, and then set the ground on fire.
Mm-hmm.
I know nothing about this creature.
Holy crap, you guys are lucky. Or unlucky. I'm not sure which at this point.
I think that's another quote for the book.
Yeah.
Yes, Greg, can I help you?
Taylor, I think
Yes, Big Bud?
I think what you were looking for was the word yes.
You know, I'm all for it, but some of these dice rolls today in the background, I'm just telling you, I'm getting the very extremes.
We're gonna get there and there's gonna be like 9 of the fuckers. And we're just gonna turn around and nope right out.
I thought we were just going to get there, and turns out it's already back from a hunt and it's been killing something else.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi,
So
Black.
like, it's distracted, but not like going to go anywhere because it already has everything it needs. That's lucky, but not necessarily lucky.
Just doot. And here. And I apologize for any delays, but I tend to just set up maps and make tokens and then move everything over when you guys actually figure out what's going on in the area.
All good.
All right. Let's see, you guys probably end up around here-ish for the initial entry to the area. All right.
I think
That should just about do it, I think.
we have the Kuliyaku set up like
It will be off the map, but
Yeah, like 100
nearby.
yards or so. Oh my god.
That nest is too small for its eggs.
Good God. Wherever the dad is, he needs to be. Well, I guess the mom more so, but still. Dude.
Thing looks fucking terrifying.
All right, and to start with, I need everyone to roll initiative. Hold on, actually, let me clear this out. Move all turns. All right, now roll me initiative.
Oh, it was empty for us.
Initiative.
Yeah, it still shows the old ones for me. I don't know why.
Okay.
Woo!
Okay, got all 4 of you. Descending turns. And here we go. All right. So you have come upon the nesting location of the lone glavenus in the area.
That thing big.
It is quite large.
It is very big.
All right. And yeah, here you guys are. So far, it doesn't seem to have noticed you. Which may be attributable to the fact that you're staying low in relatively tall grass.
I'm not sure what to do.
You're like 100
Which?
feet away.
Yeah.
Oh, 75.
Which, to be fair, is literally just walking for everyone but Nysdrith.
Mm-hmm. So I gotta get within 30 feet of it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If I remember correctly, my movement speed is 30. Yep. So I am going to move here and hide in the bushes here.
All right. This particularly leafy bush.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Right now, it's about 50 feet away from me. I
Mm-hmm.
do not want to dash. I feel that might be risky. And that's also going to, well, regardless if I dash or not, I'm going to end up losing a turn. And we're going to end up waiting a turn anyway to see if the suggestion takes hold. So for now...
Don't forget, you should be able to hold your action to see if it comes within range.
I will point out though, for spells, holding an action uses the spell slot whether you cast it or not.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to hold it.
All right.
Okay, so that's going to end my turn.
All right, Nysdrith. You see everybody sort of like starting to sneak forward towards the giant blade-tailed T-Rex Godzilla thing.
Sneaky, sneaky.
All right.
It definitely looks different than I thought it would.
Leo.
Mm-hmm.
And you turn around to see bright blue light coming out of my eyes.
Don't get beyond 30 feet of me.
Okay.
Wait, no, sorry, 60 feet. Never mind. Don't get beyond 60 feet of me.
Okay.
And also, let me try to get within 60 feet of that thing, too. Okay?
Alright. What
And,
did he pop?
I'm actually going to
Storm
go
Red.
ahead and take a quick dash over, since I'm going to have disadvantage anyways.
Yes. Imagine a very like hurried crouch.
And yeah, I kind of like just dive onto the ground right next to Leo.
All right.
Leo's just gonna give this stern look of, God damn it, Nysdrith.
I
All
am
right, then.
I'm going to be using my reaction for this turn to give myself advantage on my stealth check, thanks to Storm Rune.
Which just makes it normal again.
Yes.
All right.
But unfortunately, that means we have to wait till my turn to give it or you advantage/disadvantage. Okay, Leo?
Yeah,
Or
that
Jacob?
might be a bit of a problem. Because I go before you.
I'm just trying to let you know to try to plan accordingly.
Right. Sig, it is your turn.
Yeah, I saw it was coming. All right. Decisions running through my mind. Bush, here I come.
1 second.
Hi,
Pupper.
doggy.
Puppers.
Hopper. Oh, good boy.
By the way, is that guy dripping venom from his tail, or is it just me?
Should be like, shouldn't be venom. I don't think so. No, that's just a normal. It's kind of like flimps. If you ever seen that, sort of. They shouldn't be venomous. I don't think so.
I can't believe.
Not this variant. Anyway, give me 1 second, guys.
Alright.
I mean, the dogs are going to bark, so I'll just mute up.
Back to just talking nonsense to each other. Okay.
I can't believe that Taylor actually let the Kuliyaku steal a Fulgur Anjanath egg.
The dice rolled for it. That was just a very good, lucky Kuliyaku.
You know, I'm kind of curious about something. Is there any way we could leave the Fulgris egg here somewhere and try to get the mom to come over here and fight this thing?
I mean, maybe.
Wouldn't that be killing two birds with one stone?
The mom is
We
pretty
have
far
to-
away.
Do you mean the other one in this area?
The Fulgris.
The Fulgis.
What's the
Fulgis,
Fulgris?
that thing. The T-Rex one. The other T-Rex one.
In other words,
Another
pit
T-Rex?
one T-Rex against another. The Fulgis
I mean-
Anjanath of the egg we got from the Kuliyaku from, he is suggesting luring that to the area to pit against our sword-tailed friend here.
I think against the Chameleos is what he meant.
No, against this one.
I mean, we're planning to use the Kuliyaku for this.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn besides moving, Sig?
Move there, action, pull up my hood of elven kind,
All right.
and get myself kind of within these plants, because Mask of the Wild, I can hide when I'm only lightly obscured. So,
Yeah.
tall grass is good enough for me. And yeah, this is a good spot for me.
All right. Clavnish just sort of seems to be looking around, sort of just wandering in the area near its eggs. Kiljow.
Bush!
You wish you could find a bush.
Behind a bush right now.
Oh, that kind of bush.
All right. Just trying to be stealthy, I assume.
Yes.
All right. Top of the round. Everyone roll me a stealth roll.
I'm gonna take a chance on this and not use my reaction. Hey! It didn't bite me in the ass!
Whoa!
Oh.
Oh no!
Can I...
Leo, what happened? I'm being stealthy here.
Okay,
And I
ironically,
use my advantage.
You surprised me.
Sig and Nysdrith succeed, but Kiljow and Leo fail. This is not normal. Yeah, let's say like Leo, you notice it a bit late, but just the presence of this thing is making you a little afraid because holy crap, that is big, and holy crap, that is a sword for its tail. And you stop yourself, but it seems too late to make some noise. You're trembling as you hide behind the bush, and it shakes the leaves. You guys, because that's a critical, suffered 3 failures and 2 successes. So that's an extra 2 alarm points in addition to the one that's normally there every round. Could have been worse.
How?
1 more failure would have gotten you to alarm level 5 to begin with, 5 alarm points, which is the first alarm level to begin with. Not a great way to start a mission, but yeah, Leo, it's your turn again. You just notice your shakiness. You take a deep breath, calm down a bit more, but you notice that it almost seems like this has heard something, and looks kind of like it's a bit more alert of the area.
You only need to get forward a little bit more.
Okay,
I got your back.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, because 2 diagonals are, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, hide in this bush here,
and
now it's time
for
me to pull a rabbit out my ass.
Hold. Well, no, because Nysdrith, you didn't use your bonus.
I did not use my reaction, so I still have it.
Yeah, so you can still do that. Okay.
Yes, I am using my reaction to give the creature disadvantage on his saving throw.
While I use suggestion. Okay.
What course of action are you suggesting?
Oh, let's see here.
Go pick a fight with the Fulgus.
No.
You can take him.
No.
What is that scent in the air? Is that a dead bird? It must be a free meal, isn't it? I feel a little hungry.
All right. And is that your turn?
Yep.
DC 14.
That is my turn. Oh, just to be safe, I'm going to inspire Nysdrith with a thumbs up and a wink.
Inspiration. Nice.
All right,
What does that do?
Nysdrith.
I will do it in a moment.
It wall of text the chat. That's what it does.
Yeah, I think that's usually the way that Jacob plays this particular game.
So here's the original bardic inspiration.
Oh no!
And then here's the mote of potential.
That's a lot of things.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
For those watching, I will leave this up here for a couple seconds and then scroll down a bit and then scroll down
Anyway,
a bit more.
Nysdrith, what are you doing?
Hiding. I'm pulling dirt and branches and leaves and putting them over me and just making myself look like Rambo almost.
All right.
Here's Rambo.
So I ain't moving shit.
Roll a survival check for me real quick.
Oh, goody. Hey, I don't need that inspiration dice.
Right, okay. You feel pretty darn well hidden. Sig, you watch as Nysdrith does an impressive job of covering himself with brush.
I am a bush.
Bush, right. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Nope, I'm not. Let's see, should I go right? Should I go left? Or should I go right?
To quote somebody else on these campaigns.
Charge in my attack.
That looks like a good bush to be in.
Can't make it. Haha.
You think so too?
I think I'm gonna get myself into this spot. I'll be in this bush. In the bush.
Oh,
Yep, and that's good enough for me.
Oh, by the way, Taylor, I am prone, by the way.
All right.
I wasn't kidding when I said I belly slid right next to Leo.
And yep, that's good enough for me. Right here.
All right. I am.
Wait, that was 30.
Real quick.
Now we'll find out if that disadvantage on the spell save to the trick.
Okay. Okay. Action, actually, now that I think about it. Unless Taylor left, it's kind of hard to tell what he said there. Whether it was an okay or I'll be right back, one of those two.
I was just saying I need a minute to look at something. So you're using Druidcraft for...
Yes, it's kind of what the illusion of like the leaves around me to be slightly bigger and fuller than they are. That can be done like a sensory effect. I thought felt Druid-y enough.
That wouldn't even be a sensory effect. You just like infuse a little bit of energy into the bush and it suddenly gets a little more vibrant and grows a tiny bit. Not a lot. It is still a cantrip, but it grows a tiny bit.
Just make it look a bit fuller. Give me at least something. Alright, that's good enough for me.
Alright. Glavenus's turn. It looks around a bit, sniffs the air, and check one more thing. Let's see. Boop-de-doop. Yes. Okay. Well, this is fortunate and unfortunate. The disposition of the beast. The first thing you notice is that it starts sniffing around the air, and it turns towards the south, where you guys have the Kuluyaku corpse. And then it just turns and looks at Leo.
Oops.
And proceeds to start running forward, dragging its tail along the ground, and strikes it on fire, and just sort of hits you on the way through as it starts running towards the Kuluyaku corpse.
Jeez.
Staying still. Staying still.
All right.
Oh.
Now here's the question: are you trying to dodge out of the way, or just trying to tank it?
I'm going to try and stupidly tank it.
All right. So yeah, it will. It actually runs quite a ways away.
I was gonna say, seeing this, I brace for impact.
So yeah, it runs very quickly south. Since you're both bracing for impact, and this effect requires a dexterity save to avoid, you're just taking it, unfortunately, Leo. Kiljow, actually make me a Constitution saving throw, just because it's not directly attacking you, like it's aggressively going through Leo, because it didn't notice you, but you're still getting stepped on.
Advantage.
Ow.
I can't do it to both of you, so I'll give it to the one who has a chance.
Yeah, you're fine.
Which one?
You.
Oh, okay.
You have advantage. It didn't do shit.
All right. You take.
I have a bad feeling it's just gonna be really big, isn't it?
1 bludgeoning damage. It rolled the minimum on the dice. It wasn't even an attack. It just like whacks you with its foot. You're like, how?
Ow. That hurt.
Meanwhile, me, I'm like.
I have a quick
How much
question.
damage did I take?
I just want to ask something real quick. No, wait, I'll just look at it. I have the permissions.
Just into the earpiece. Get the eggs, get the eggs, get the eggs, get the eggs, get the eggs.
My bag is too small for those eggs.
Shut
Do
the fuck
not
up. You
Let
have
my
a haversack.
sacrifice be in vain. Also,
So,
ow.
You have the Hoods handy haversack that I gave you.
These are definitely big.
actually, I think I'll do the same thing for Leo. You're bracing yourself, so make a con save instead of a dex save, just to determine.
I couldn't give him advantage.
You can. That's I'll
Yeah,
retroactively
they
say
don't give me one.
you would have given it to Leo. So, okay. You'll take half damage from this.
It still does nothing.
Oh well, I tried.
Well, you're going to take half damage. That's a 25 half to 12 slashing and 32 half to 16 fire.
Ow!
Oh,
So 28 total damage.
Yes.
so Leo took
And-
28 damage and I took 1.
Yes. You just got like bopped in the face by its leg. It actually wound up and attacked Leo because Leo was in its way.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Okay.
It didn't even notice Kiljow, it just sort of bumped him.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Ow! That's a little over half my health.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
And here's the really unfortunate thing, guys. Leo, I need you to make me some concentration checks.
Oh,
Oh no!
crap.
What's the DC on them?
The DC
Well,
is
let's
the
see.
damage you took or 10, whichever is higher. So a 12
Uh,
and a 16.
So 2 checks.
Okay, that's
Wait, if it was-
Constitution, right?
you'd
Yeah.
say, wait, was that 2 separate attacks or 1 singular attack that just did 2 kinds of damage?
You make a good point.
Oh no.
That was
So-
in fact one attack that did 2 kinds of damage. So it would be a 28, which means you need a nat 20.
Actually, it's you either 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher.
Oh, you're right.
For
It's
the
like
concentration
half.
check.
So
So
So the
14.
DC is 14.
Way better.
A little better, yeah.
Sorry, that was, I forgot an important step there. I play spellcasters all the time, I swear.
That's a
Sure you do.
Constitution check. So here we go. Oh
Ooh.
no!
That sucks.
Guys, Mom is coming back.
Okay, so yeah. No, you feel like as you get smacked in the face with a giant flaming blade, leaves a big gash across you, and you feel the magic that you're focused on flicker out. And you think, oh no.
Maybe it's
No,
still. Maybe it's still hungry. Maybe it's still hungry.
It's your turn.
It's not an oh no. It's an oh fuck.
Bush.
Get the eggs. Get the eggs.
Are we getting the eggs, or are we finding bushes?
Guys, she's gonna come back. Magic lost. Suggestion lost. Did the music just change on us?
Not yet.
Oh, fuck me, Brennan.
Right.
Oh, Mama's gonna be so pissed at me.
I will say, you notice
movement dash, bonus action dash, hide behind log.
as you pass, you do notice that you thought it was kind of weird how big these looked. These eggs are almost perfectly spherical, and they're about 5 feet across.
That's something.
Can those fit in our bags?
No. The bag of holding its opening is too small.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't think the bag of holding gives a.
Yeah, it says that it's opening. Okay, it's out of dimensions.
Yeah, it doesn't give a size for the opening.
The opening is a 2 foot diameter at the mouth of the bag.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the first paragraph of bag of holding.
All right. On that note, everyone, make me a stealth roll.
Am I getting the advantage with this really awesome Rambo gear I have on?
Yes, and in actuality, I will say, by not moving and camouflaging yourself, I'll say it gives you advantage without disadvantage. So, just advantage.
Wow, that was shit.
Remember, you're inspired.
Oh,
Yes.
right.
Add an inspiration dice. D6 for you right now, right?
I believe so. Okay, 14. That's better.
17.
You could also, because of the effect of Jacob's inspiration, Nysdrith, roll another D6 and use that result if it's better. So, yeah, nope, it's a 14.
Best I can get.
You know what? I'm pretty sure it has a very high passive perception. I'm pretty sure the DC is higher than 14.
Yeah.
So, Nysdrith. Wrong one. I can never find this thing whatever I'm looking for, like, every single time. Flash of Genius, don't move, get a +4 to yours.
Sweet.
Oh, nice. So that is 3 successes and 1 failure.
Pretty sure it's like a 15. That's my guess right now.
Which brings us to 4 alarm points. Actually, no. 5, because it was made aware of one of you.
Right. Come on, Leo. What the hell, man?
All right.
Ow!
Leo! There's an appreciable furrow in the ground that you are pressed into.
Get
The
the
dirt
eggs.
is still smoldering.
Get the eggs. Get the eggs.
Shut up! Kiljow!
Oh, that's not Kiljow saying that. That's me.
Oh no, that's Kiljow saying that.
Killjaw's thinking it.
Oh, get out of my head! Oh god, we're going to end up fighting this fucker.
No, we're gonna grab eggs and we're gonna run away and probably have a
5,
chase scene.
10, 15,
Yeah, I get to use the chase rules I made.
20, 30. We can't put eggs in bag, can we?
No, but you can pick one up.
Yoink.
Now. It's also big.
Picking one up in action.
Yes.
How
and
much
I
do
can't
these ones?
dash.
Well, let me put it this way. Leo, how much of a strength bonus do you have?
+1?
Okay, you're carrying this, you're at minus 15 feet of speed.
So I'm at half speed. Fuck me.
Oh.
Oh,
These are
God,
really-
am I dashing?
Like, let me put it to you this way. How tall is Leo?
These are as tall as me. You
I'm
forget,
fairly certain-
cats are short.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
why I'm asking. Because actually, given the bio you have, these are about twice as tall as you are. These are really freaking big eggs.
It's just slightly bigger than I am.
I may as
So
well just roll this fucker.
You could try it.
Are they round or ovoid?
They're almost perfectly spherical.
It'll probably crack.
I will attempt rolling.
Okay. Normal movement speed, but chance to crack the egg.
I'll carry it.
Alright? Make up your mind, everyone. Alright, one egg on Leo. I'm just gonna, instead of bringing that around with you, I'm gonna, they have something that would be good as an egg indicator. Oh, I know.
Yeah, that's appropriate. These are kind of ticking time bombs if Mama finds us with them.
Yep. Alright, Leo has an egg. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Alright, Nysdrith, it is your turn.
Oh boy, I'm the only one who can actually carry these things, and I'm all the way back here.
Well, you may as well dash on over here, motherfucker.
Yeah.
But then I'm going to leave my hiding spot, and it's a good hiding spot.
Shut the fuck up and get
Look.
an egg.
Listen. Mama left. Mama stepped on me. I lost the magic. Mama knows. Get over here.
I'm coming.
Good.
That's the best I can do, okay?
Now,
I left a really
just
good
keep your
hiding
pants
hole.
on.
You're the one who's losing their pants. Pull those up.
God damn it.
Alright, Sig, it's your turn.
Oh, God.
I prefer scales over fluff, anyways.
I fail to see how that's relevant because I'm ignoring it.
Mistress, you and I are going to have words later.
As long as those words are not "I do."
The fuck?
good question. What should I do? Can't quite get over there and do anything but stand in the middle of the field as the giant creature comes running back.
That's the way I feel right now.
Just kind of
You
not dumb
can
enough to
prepare-
go and
you-
stand there in the open or anything.
I mean, you can prepare for the eventual attack of the mama.
That,
Those are in my pockets is now, huh?
so can I at all see this thing running
They should
off
be.
the screen over there?
Yes, given its previous position, it is,
I used on my pulse mount.
I think, folder 45 rather,
Oh yes, there it is.
and down to here. So let's say up to the blueberry bushes, 50. So yeah, it's about just basically on the edge of the map currently.
Alright, so assuming it's gonna come back, I gotta aim. I guess that's like 60-ish feet from me. Or however we're doing this. So targeting this square right here.
All right.
I'm gonna cast on that spot grease.
That
All
is
right.
both a good idea and quite possibly a bad idea.
No, that's
You're
beautiful.
standing out in the open with Sydney picking up one of its eggs. I'm not the one in trouble here.
Tell me again which square you want this centered on.
I wanted it because I knew that she was over there to aim it right here. I believe is a good spot for it. It's like a centered spot within a 10-point cube center.
I was gonna say that is basically right where.
Very rough
She ran
puddle
over.
of grease.
10-foot square centered on a point. I have no idea what that means, so sure. Yeah, there.
It's very rough. I'm just putting an indicator of like where the puddle is. All right.
Move and just kind of shift myself into this bush. The bigger bush.
All right. The Glavenus you see continues running forward and then starts to slow down a little and looks confused.
There's still a Kuliyaku out there. It's
And it
right there.
sniffs the air and it looks back and looks around. Nysdrith, are you standing up or squatting? Or like trying to
Squatting.
hide?
Possible.
Okay. It looks around, sniffs around, and well, let's see what you do.
Please be a dumb animal. Please be a dumb animal. Please be a dumb animal.
Most certainly is not.
It continues to sniff the air just a little bit, and then keeps running towards the Kuliyaku corpse.
It's
Oh,
just
thank
a
God.
dumb animal.
At which point, actually, you notice it has now gotten to the Kuliyaku carcass.
Ah, that was close.
You said
So
a few
it's-
hundred feet? I assume like 200 to 300 feet? It's a very fast animal. It's using its whole run motion.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think we said like 100 to 200 yards away, so it would be roughly
Yeah.
at least 100 feet out.
Yeah, 100 feet out from the bottom of the map isn't out of the question.
So this thing is
Um,
still on the turn order. We just can't see it.
Yes,
Okay.
because I moved it off the map. Well, I moved it to the GM layer, so you can't see it. But yeah,
Awesome.
you see it. It reaches the Kuliyaku corpse, reaches down, picks the entire thing up in its mouth, and turns around.
Don't run back. Please don't run back.
Kiljow, it's your turn.
Grab egg.
Oh, thank God!
All right, get an egg.
Yeah. So I have a strength modifier of +0. How much would that affect my movement speed?
You are at minus 20 feet of movement speed.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
So bonus action, demon
Here it comes.
mode.
Oh, God
Okay.
damn it. We just got you out of exhaustion, dude.
Demon mode.
Not haze, demon mode.
Not yet.
Ugh.
I now have 10 feet of movement speed.
Oh, God.
Waddle, waddle, waddle,
Oh.
waddle, bush.
All right, everyone, roll me stealth checks.
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and use my reaction to negate my disadvantage. In the
All
hopes
right.
that's at least a little bit better.
Hey!
22.
Did not do a damn thing.
Wow!
Well-
Yes.
Don't worry, we negated it.
As this is as you're walking along, trying to like crouch in the grass, you'll hear a thing. You hear it just say stop, and you like sit perfectly still as this thing is looking around everywhere. You can't even see what it's doing, but you assume that your teammates know what they're doing. They're like, okay, go, go, go.
Yeah.
And yes, that effectively counts as 5 successes and 1 failure.
That's good. So the alarm
Right.
points just go down to 0, right?
Nope.
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Alarm points go up by 1 every round. More if you guys fail the party stealth check, and more if certain other things happen. Primary things like the monster comes to its nest and notices its eggs are missing.
Go,
Or
go,
it finds it, or it finds where you dropped its egg.
Guy.
All right, yeah, Leo, it's your turn.
Move.
You are carrying an egg that is twice the size you are. It is really freaking heavy.
Dashing. 5, 10.
Don't go that way.
15.
Don't go
No,
that way! Don't go that way!
Why are you going towards it?
I'm sorry. Where are we going again?
Away
North!
from it.
Go
Away
up.
from the
Go up.
creature!
That's right. Not
15,
the way.
20, 25, 30.
I don't care if it's 3 weeks or so far, just don't go that way.
Yeah.
Anywhere else.
I'm sorry. My brain burped for a minute there.
There's so much tension that you start moving, and I'm like, why are you doing that?
You're like, don't bring it, it's egg, we're trying to steal them!
Oh, man. Any bonus actionage, Leo?
Inspiration. My last inspiration to Nysdrith.
You only get 2 per day?
Yep.
Oh, right.
I need-
You're not fully bard. I
Yeah,
forgot for
I
a
am
second.
Bard Lock.
Bard
Don't
lock
worry,
multi.
the bard will start growing again.
Oh, Gregory.
A better phrasing could be found in many places.
Yes, but I decided not to.
Okay, you've got inspiration, Nysdrith. Speaking of which, it is...
I didn't hear what the insult was, honestly, so.
Hey, this is
I missed
Leo, not Kestrel. It doesn't have to be an insult.
I know she said something and I missed it.
Huh. Well, it's your turn.
So that's 10. And okay, so I have a strength modifier of +5. So I can easily pick up one of these and just start running with it. What happens if I take 2?
Well,
Can
Firstly,
I
what-
take 2?
you can try, but while you're carrying both of them, you would get minus 15 feet to your movement speed. And you'd have to make a check every round to hold on to both of them.
Alright, that sounds too dangerous. So we'll just do 1.
Just grab one, yeah.
All right. No, it does take an action to pick it up, so you don't have a dash action this turn.
Bummer. Alright,
You
so that's,
also get the grenade symbol.
oh, it's 15. Alright, so 5, 10, 15.
Oh, that's right. I also have.
All right, Sig, it's your turn.
Fortune's that.
Yeah, it's gonna take. Have to get over there.
You could try to get over there. You could just
Whoops.
run.
You could cast another puddle of grease in front of the other puddle of grease.
We're going to roast the mama.
No, this would just be a very comical monster comes charging back, slips and falls, gets up, charges forward, slips and falls, gets up, charges
That's if
forward.
it doesn't drag its tail on the ground.
Well, yeah, then it gets roasted, and then it's probably very confused.
I am prepared for this situation, oddly enough.
Oh my god.
I don't know if the monster is, but I am.
Being the thing can light itself on fire, I get the feeling that it's going to be perfectly fine.
Probably.
Anyway, yes,
that's
Sig, it is your
comical.
turn.
Possibly.
That's still funny.
I do think it's a funny idea. You could cast grease. It's not concentration.
Yeah, it's not. I could just toss out more of those. I'm gonna try to get myself over to the other side of the battlefield. It's gonna take me.
All right.
There. If I move, dash.
All right. The Glavenus, now having turned around with its food, decides it wants to go back to its lovely nest and starts running towards the nest. It is now roughly where it was, just off the map.
It doesn't
I was
need
hoping
to.
it wouldn't run.
You could just eat. It's feeling hungry, right?
Look, the size comparison between the two means a Kuliyaku is more like a snack. It's literally carrying it in its jaws.
That's
Like-
accurate.
It literally, like the torso of the Kuliyaku is inside of its mouth with the head and the tail sticking out.
Alright. Is that its whole turn?
Yes. Kiljow, it is your turn.
Move. Dash. Bonus action dash.
So you move 30 feet.
Yes. I'm off the map.
20 feet off the map. This will be important. Keep track of that. You are 20 feet off the map. I'm trying to remember as well. Group stealth check.
Let me do it this way. I'm 20 feet off the map.
Alright.
My
I'm gonna
castle.
try to give myself negate my disadvantage here.
Oh, fuck.
Remember, you
My God, that is sucking.
roll your inspiration, dude.
Oh, that's right. Well, it's not gonna help anything at this point.
It could.
Who knows?
And you do get a second one and take higher. Okay, so that's a 15 right now. No, a 13, sorry.
Yeah, 13.
Decent.
Okay. But Flat, you are within 30 feet of me. Flash of genius. Stop moving. Get plus 40 stealth.
So he's a 19 now.
You just hear over your
No.
earpiece, red light, green light, red light.
17.
Okay. That is exactly 2 failures and 2 successes. So the alarm points don't go up more than the usual amount.
Yay.
Oh boy.
All right, Leo, it is your turn.
Run.
Dashing 30 feet off the map.
Okay. And you'll be 30 feet off. What symbol did you use for that?
I used the
Curiosity.
castle.
Okay, just keep it consistent. 30 feet. All right, Nysdrith, what are you doing?
Okay, quick question. Which way is the Camellius?
Relative to this area, it's pretty
Yes.
far away. Like half a mile to the west.
Just
Okay,
give
so I have
up.
to go that way.
Yes.
Just go
You're
north.
not going to, are you?
We're not kiting this thing to the Camellios. It
I
will
am-
kill
It's
us.
a desperate plan. I wouldn't suggest it.
I am tempted.
That's a terrible idea.
At the bright side, I lead it away from the rest of you.
It's a terrible idea. Also,
On the bright side, we'd have to come save you.
No, you don't. The Camellius will take care of it for me.
you will
Or-
never reach the Camellios. This thing moved 100+ feet in a turn.
I'm just imagining this whole conversation as
Dashing.
very angry whispers over the earpieces.
Yes.
Very
By,
much.
by,
so.
by, by the way, that was 100 feet dashing angry.
Imagine dashing want my egg angry.
I mean, all I need to do is just fly up, I guess. They'd have an hour.
Oh my god!
Huh.
That was like I never
We're
thought
not-
of this interaction before.
Wait a second. That might work.
Oh,
No, I'm just thinking about what you'd actually have to do to make it work. Interesting. But yeah, what are you doing?
They're right though. It moves 100 feet. I'd never be able to outpace it. So
No, you wouldn't.
it'll catch up to me in less than 2 turns. Yeah, we're just gonna follow the rest of the group and head all 60 feet up this way.
Okay.
I just fly past Leo.
You at the edge of the map, and that puts you an extra 45. So I'm just going to say 50 feet ahead for convenience of notation. All right.
What's the range on that?
Sig, it's your turn.
Alright, 5, 10. Can I pick up this egg next to me?
Sure.
I have a strength score of 18.
Okay, so you also don't have any problems with carrying this, except for the fact that Mama is angry.
Just a ticking time bomb. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5 feet off the map. And because I'll probably meet up with you guys later. I'm just gonna go running for my life, okay? Okay.
We're all running for our lives.
Sig, before...
Bonus action, expeditious retreat. Bonus action, dash. Bye. Another 30 feet, so I'm 35 feet off the map. That way.
Kiljow is trying to say something to you before you do any of that.
Running for my life?
No, Kiljow is gonna ask if you could cast Grease about 15 feet behind him.
That might have to be next turn.
Oh, well, he's gonna be too far away at that point.
It takes an action to pick up. I don't have enough time.
Yeah, he already used his action.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to cast it this turn anyway.
So, yeah,
Right.
just... how to do those number things?
I don't know. I just wait for them to do it.
If you click on your token, there's a little, like, almost circle joystick-looking thing.
Yeah.
Hover over one of the icons and hit the number on your keyboard.
Oh.
Right, there we go. All right, so
3. Oh, okay.
the Glavenus comes happily but kind of warily coming back with its snack. Exit 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet, and then has to make a save or slip on grease.
Here you go. It's a dex save, I believe.
DC 15.
Oh. You all see this thing sort of semi-happily loping with the sack in its mouth, and it just goes... and falls on the ground, and you all feel a slight tremor.
Oh my god!
Also,
Doesn't detonate the grease.
I told you I was prepared for this.
I was more curious whether or not it went out of movement, so it spends most of its movement standing up. It ends its turn there and slips again.
It did not run out of movement.
I have to turn the music off.
Yeah, I'm done. I just thought it was funny.
Okay, yeah, no, I just thought, like, oh wait, shit, that music is copyrighted.
Right, but any case, it slips and falls down, spends the other half of its movement getting up, and then uses a dash to move. How many is this? Frick, I can't do this on a laptop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50 feet.
Any chance did it light the grease on fire?
No, but it is slightly oily now. It is also getting to its nest and noticing that the eggs are missing.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
And since you guys have taken 4 eggs, but it doesn't increase past the second, that means... it seems to be fairly alarmed about the fact that its eggs are missing.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Happens
And
all
it
the
starts
time.
looking around and sniffing the air. All right, Kiljow, your turn. I'm assuming you're moving your another 30 feet.
Yeah, another 30 feet.
All right, now this will determine quite a few things. Everyone make me a group stealth check. And as you're all dashing, you all have disadvantage.
It's
Oh
okay.
no!
I have disadvantage anyways.
16.
15.
I'll go ahead and use my reaction and pray to God I get something good this time. Hey, I got something good.
Sig, roll a second check because you have disadvantage.
I mean, alright. I also
Oh wait, the cloak. That's right. Just
Cloak
negates
of
disadvantage.
Elvenkind just negates everything.
You are correct. Okay. So, right about this point. Let's see. How far back is this to start with?
Well, it's about 80 feet from me.
It's 40 feet from the edge, and I will need to set up a thing.
Gotta do the thing.
Where are you? There we go. All right, real quickly, I am going to set up the next stage of this heist.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And note, this map doesn't actually represent where you are. It's just something for the background during the chase scene. Sig,
Sup?
you managed to escape because you went in a completely different direction than the only people it noticed.
Oh.
Darn it.
And,
18 wasn't good enough, huh?
well, it didn't notice you, but you're running in the same direction as two of the people it noticed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, great.
Alrighty. Now, I'm just going to clear out tokens since this is going to represent the distance, and we know everyone has an egg.
Hey guys, I think it didn't notice me.
Lucky you.
I'm going to say, if you could transfer internal screaming over the mic. And then let's just quickly change up our music. That's not the one I want.
Tyrannosaurus Rex chase scene from Dragon Ball.
Is this the one I want? No. Gosh darn you, roll 20. You did things to my labels.
Okay, that's the one.
There we go.
Here.
What does send me? Okay. I will use that for later.
Yes.
For now, this is a much less humorous chase.
Aw.
It could be humorous.
I mean, if you have dark humor, maybe. All right, everyone, time for a chase scene.
You got this.
Well, I know what I'm doing. Do I get my
Now.
turn before? Oh no, we did that at the end of the round.
Yes,
Okay.
this is the beginning of the round again. Okay, I'm going to turn down the music a little bit so it's easier to hear me. Hopefully. All right. So there are some alternate rules we're using here for the chase scene, slightly tweaked from the Dungeon Master's Guide chase scene rules suggestion, which I just looked over the other day and I thought, that might come up.
No.
Right. So, your current distance from the monster is represented on this map in the upper left. If you want to zoom out, look at the nice calming river in order to make yourself feel slightly better, feel free to do so.
Pain and suffering is all I see.
Totally fucked.
I will note, each square on here is 10 feet.
Okay.
Now, the way this works, we start by having the initiative for each round. It's different. I'm just going to close the initiative thing because it doesn't matter. We start with the person in front. You determine how far you move. And then, in order, going back, everyone determines how far they move. And if you get a certain distance away from a monster, you escape. Not tell you what that is yet, because it's different for each monster, and I haven't looked at it. A couple other rules. Nothing can take opportunity attacks. And each of you, what is your Constitution modifier?
1.
+3.
+2.
4 and +3 makes 6. +2 makes 5. And this one has 9. So each person in a chase has a limited number of dashes that they can perform. And in light of you being a rogue, I will say instead of it's per dash, it's per turns that you dash.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Once you've expended those number of uses, after that, every turn that you dash, you have to succeed on a DC 10 con save or take a level of exhaustion. Note that these go away after the chase, but they're in effect for the chase.
Okay.
And the one last thing that you guys need to know, because there's a little bit in the background for the monster to make this actually somewhat fair, is at the end of each character's turn, you roll a d20, and you get a possible complication for the next person or monster in order.
Okay.
This isn't you directly causing things, it's just an interesting way for your rolls to interact with each other. So the person goes first, creates rolls, and that determines the complication for the next person. Second person rolls, and determines the complication for the third person, so on and so forth. But that happens at the end of the turn. Alright? So
This complicates things.
that's what the point is. So, having gotten to this point, and just this kind of rolls light on your end, but I will let you two decide. Nysdrith and Kiljow, who wants to move first?
Oh, great! So I'm last.
Yep.
Because you're the last in line between three of you.
Do we want to
Fuck
just
me.
each roll a d20, and whoever rolls higher goes first?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Well, I guess you're going first.
All right.
That makes sense. Dex breaks ties. I just wanted to let you choose who to start. All right. Kiljow, how far are you moving?
So bonus action haste,
Okay.
and then each space is 10 feet. So move, action dash, action dash.
Right.
Which brings my dash turns to 4.
And our goal is to get to the other side, right?
You have to get a certain distance away from the monster.
Okay, what's
Which
the
is
distance?
dependent on the monster. You don't know.
Oh, okay.
I do have to ask, how is the phrasing on haste for increasing your movement speed?
It does... oh, wait. That's right, my speed is doubled. So, I'm an extra 30.
I will say, order of operations,
Or does
doubling
it,
usually,
does it
doubling
double,
happens before subtraction, so it would be 50 minus 20 is 30, 3 times is
Does-
90.
does it double? Well, no, it would double from my movement speed with demon mode. So 30 doubled to 60 minus 20 is 40.
Okay, so move 12 squares forward.
9, 11, 12. Bye!
You guys just see like a cartoonish trail of dust as Kiljow moves faster than you thought it was possible for anything with 2 legs to move.
I'm fucking out of here!
All right, Nysdrith, how far are you moving?
So I can use a dash, but I have, what is it, 5 total dashes I can use? 6.
6.
6 total dashes that I can use. Okay.
Right.
But I can only use 1 a turn?
You could use any number of dashes you could normally use per turn, which
Okay.
is normally 1. Unless you have an ability that lets you dash as bonus action.
Okay. So that would get me to here. Or I could get 20 feet up in the air. How tall is this guy?
Probably about 30 or 40 feet tall.
Ugh. So that's not going to work either.
This is a very, very large blade monster.
Okay, so
wait,
our best bet then is to
was-
just run forward.
Was I supposed to roll a d20?
Yes. Thank you for reminding me. That's right. So roll a d20. Let's see what your complication is before you are able to move, because it might influence what you want to do. And chase. 12. All right. All right. So with that roll, Nysdrith, you don't get a complication.
Yes!
However, Nysdrith, I now need you to roll a d20 to see if Leo gets a complication. And
Okay.
See, here's-
remember to decrease your dash counter as well.
Where do I?
If you hold over your thing, over your token, right below it should be like a weird orb or joystick looking thing.
Yeah.
Click on that, it opens the token menu. Hover over the red dot and hit 5 on your keyboard.
There we go. Okay.
There
I
you
got
go.
it. Nope. Dang it. Nope.
Nysdrith just keels over dead. Heart attack. Shit.
Okay. Nysdrith, I need you to roll a d20.
Okay. Oh God. Sorry.
A 5. Alright. Leo, I need you to make me a DC 10 athletics or acrobatics check. As a small root, you just barely notice as you're running forward. It's jutting out and it's going to trip you. Alright, you're fine. You just hop over it briefly, and you do not get minus 5 feet of movement.
Oh.
However, you're still...
Minus 10, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you're still currently at 15 feet of movement per move.
Yeah, I gotta try and get 30 feet with a dash and lose a dash. How many dashes do I have? 5?
Or
4.
4? Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 30 feet! Yay!
You're gonna die.
I may have to abandon the egg.
It's always an option.
That's a possibility.
But
All
that
right,
is-
now I need you to roll me a d20 for the monster's complication.
Rolling that one. Rolling that one.
Okay.
4. All right. This thing doesn't have any particular skills in those skills, but it's just a pure stat roll.
What is its
Okay.
complication?
Its complication. Well, as it's running, it's running through some larger rocks that you guys were able to just sort of zip and dash around, big enough that it's impeding it. However, it rolled very well on its athletics check,
Shocking.
and it just sort of like pushes through, crushing the boulders as it goes. And it's going to use its movement, and it's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
Oh.
for its initial move of 50 feet,
Oh.
and it's running after you at 100 feet, and it's used one of its dashes.
Leo, ditch the egg! Leo, ditch the egg!
Oh my god.
All right, it's Kiljow's turn again.
Save yourself!
Bye.
I want everyone to know I hate Kiljow.
You can take other actions besides dashing at this point if you want to, but
Bye!
I may have an idea, but it's gonna be a crazy fucking idea.
all right. While we wait for that, Kiljow, roll the complication for Nysdrith.
Oh.
11. No complication.
Yes!
All right, Nysdrith, it's your turn.
Okay. Is it still a free action to use the pearl thing?
The earring? Yes.
Leo, do you want help or should I just boogie?
I mean, it would be nice, but at the same time, we might be abandoning 2 eggs if you do that.
Alright, okay, so it sounds to me more so like Nysdrith is just going to probably just keep on running.
Alrighty.
So
Move 6 spaces forward,
and
and
just not get far enough away.
reduce your dash counter by another one.
Yep, okay.
Oh my
I've only got
God.
3 dashes left.
And let's see,
Yes.
is there anything else I can do? No, I can't do that.
I'm very curious.
I can't do that.
I am almost a football field away.
Can't do that. Hang on. Action surge. Can I use that to use another dash?
Yes.
Sweet.
And this will not decrease your counter anymore because it's on the same turn.
Sweet. Okay.
Wait,
I'm
I can
gonna
do
go ahead
that
and do that.
too.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I am now 90 feet away from this thing.
Can I retroactively be off the map for my action surge?
No, but you can use it next turn.
Okay.
All right, roll a d20 for Leo's complication.
Oh god.
Oh no, Leo.
17.
No complications.
Yay.
Leo, what are you doing?
I'm going. Okay. First, I'm going to double check my spells.
Oh wow, I'm 150 feet away from him actually. Ah, cool. That's not too bad. I am so...
Yeah, I just like,
You
book it.
mentioned that it's oily at the moment, right?
yes.
Oh no, is he gonna try to light it on fire?
I get a distinct feeling that because it can light itself on fire, it's not going to hurt it.
Probably.
The blade, yeah. It's probably not. Ay, 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 ay,
That's
ay.
fair.
You do still have suggestion.
Yeah.
If you want to try that.
Be kind of at a disadvantage.
And I can't help you.
But I may have something else. I'm reading over one of my free feline skills.
Say, you also totally just have the drop option of dropping the egg.
Oh yeah. Because what I'm probably looking on doing is popping the egg down and using calm emotions.
Ooh.
Granted, I will not be able to move. Because that is practically pretty much action bonus action.
No, it depends. If you're placing the egg down, yes. If you just drop the egg, that's free.
I want to set the egg and then attempt to help with the bonus, to help with the calm emotion.
You still have your free movement itself.
Yeah, you still have your normal movement.
Okay?
Mm-mm.
So I'll be able to, once I set the egg down, calm emotion and then move my 30 feet. So
Yeah.
that's
Shot.
what I am going to do.
All
Now,
right.
what's great about calm emotion is it's actually tied in to my ability, to my race as a feline, which means I can cast this once per day based on my charisma. All right.
That is a charisma saving throw.
Correct.
All right. So
And
you
I'm
place this
setting
egg down.
a calm emotion. Okay, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Here's your egg back. Let's just all calm down now.
And flee.
And then zip away.
And
Pretty much.
flee.
All right. Roll a complication for the Glavenus.
Oh, please no.
Oh, no complication. Right? It sort of looks down at the egg, nudges it a bit with its nose, and sort of like gently scoops it up in its mouth and starts walking back.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God. Oh my
Oh!
God.
Woo! The barn talks their way out again. Woo!
All right. Sig.
Oh.
So how screwed am I then?
Well, you manage to get a second egg and bring it out, and then you start going back, and you realize that the monsters come back.
Shit,
Abandon the third one and just stick with what I got. I'm fine with this.
Wait,
All
so
right.
did Sig grab 2 eggs in total?
Yeah,
I went
he
back
grabbed
for the
one,
eggs.
went out, hit it, went back, grabbed another one.
Picked it.
Ah.
Right
As he was going for the third one, this thing managed to make its way back.
Eh,
Okay.
you didn't distract it for as long as I was hoping you would.
I mean, to be fair, at that point, distracting it as long as you hoped would be wondering if it will stop to eat Leo or just...
Please no.
Leo.
All right, so you guys have obtained 4 Glavenus eggs.
Oh my God! We
Oh.
actually pulled that shit off.
Oh, wow.
Yay.
I got 2! Yeah!
Yay.
Very well done, everyone.
I'm up to 3 levels of exhaustion.
Again.
Yeah.
That's like the idea we meet up and all we say is once at each other. It's like, I got 2 eggs. We survived. Exhaustion. And just falls over.
Yeah.
The Kiljow loses balance.
Honestly,
All
I
right.
think see Killjoy just curled up on top of the egg, sleeping.
Yeah, just taking a nap.
Yes. So yeah, you've still got a Duramboros in the area. You still have the Glavenus, and it has its nest, but it's probably not going to be super easy to sneak past at this point. And then the Camellias might be around here somewhere. You know where its nest is.
Let's go for the Duramboros.
Duramboros!
Duramboros.
We have tempted fate long enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I do want to know, just to see whether this is worth going to a different map for. Are you going to try and suggestion it away again? Are you going to try and fight it?
Probably tell it that there's a really tasty tree that way.
Could try, but I only have like 2 standard spell slots on my warlock slots left.
But
yes,
we can take a short rest and you get your warlock bullets back.
I haven't used a warlock bullet yet since we got up this morning. I actually went ahead and used the regular spell slot, which was.
I could use a short rest to regain some of my stuff, but I don't really need it that badly right now.
You guys can take a breather. Just a short rest is an hour.
Also,
yeah, let's go for it. I got my warlock bullets. I can still suggest like the best of them.
Are we going to be trying to set this up similarly where we're going to disadvantage it and then suggest it?
I don't believe you can.
I would need a short rest.
Okay.
However, if you want to just try exactly the same thing that happened last time, I will say I will just roll saves for it and see if you manage to get it in 1 or 2 tries. If it goes past that, it might be interesting to play out, but otherwise it's going to be exactly the same. All right. So let us see. Duramboros, no disadvantage, making wisdom saves. What was the DC again? Thank you.
14.
Okay. As before, the first one doesn't take. Are you going for a second one?
Gentlemen? Do we try again? I have 1 more warlock bullet left.
It hasn't signed us yet, so just try it once and see if it works. If not, we leave.
Well, I will point out, suggestion requires you to talk to the thing. It will obviously know that someone's there, but it doesn't really seem to care very much.
Yeah.
Which is an interesting thing. If you'd failed the first suggestion on the Glaphidus, it would have known you were there.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of already did.
Kind of, but not really.
Yeah, I said go for it.
All right. And once again, the second suggestion, it just thinks, oh yeah, that is some good wood over there. And it just walks off.
How many more eggs do we get?
Well, let me roll how many eggs are in that thing's nest.
Oh, we've made another sad Duramboros.
You get 4 more Duramboros eggs.
Oh, I feel so sorry for these things.
It's basically a giant cow. Except instead of being a cow, it's a giant, like, monster lizard bull thing, and it eats wood instead of grass. But that's roughly the temperament they have. So the males you gotta watch out for.
So, how much time did it take for the Glavenus and the Duramboros?
That will take 1 hour total, just for the travel between them, and the fights, and the casting, and the collecting eggs.
Okay. So
I will now need a short rest.
We've used 28 hours.
Mm-hmm. And...
yeah, short rest is fine by me.
Maybe over there, 28 hours or so.
I will say going between the areas will take you through 4 and back to 1. So it would take longer, but are you guys taking a short rest?
I would like to.
Yeah, that's fine.
Very helpful for future endeavors today.
All
All right.
Actually, can I go bug hunting again? Just
Sure.
looking around for more bugs.
Yeah.
I don't really.
Everyone else.
I don't need a short rest. I'm fine.
Yeah, everyone else do
Look
your
around.
short rest stuff. Takes about an hour, and
Actually, do I have a
Sig
pickaxe?
gets another chance to look for bugs. So Sig, roll me investigation.
23.
All right. Let me double check what I had for the stuff for this area.
Is there any place around here that I can go fishing?
Possibly, but not during a short rest. You could go fishing if you just wanted a couple fish for food. That's short rest-ish activity, but if you wanted anything significant enough to actually be an item, that would...
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I don't need to take a short rest for anything, so...
Oh, then, yeah, you could probably find a river nearby.
Okay.
Kind of calm some of that need to relax.
I'm just too tired to
let's
do
see.
anything else.
Exactly.
Yes. So, what's the next one for the... Kind of a mix between two, so I think I had something here. Yes. Sig, you get 2 bitter bugs and a god bug.
God bug!
Yes.
Nice.
Bitter bug and a god bug. That's gonna
Alright.
be nice to have later.
I am a daughter. Yeet!
And, Silent, go ahead and roll me a survival check as well.
Okay. 16.
Alright. You do manage to catch, while everyone else is well, Leo and Nysdrith are resting. You and Sig go out, and he catches some bugs, and you set up to try and catch some fish. You do catch a small golden fish and a glutton tuna.
Hey, glutton.
And a small golden fish.
Yes. They're typically sold for money because they're golden. It's not just a coloration descriptor. They literally have golden scales.
Alright.
So you could just dry it out and bring it back to town and sell it, or find someone to melt it down. Either way. Though usually people like to try and get the scales off it first because it reduces the amount of extra stuff in the gold. But yeah, you guys finish up your catching and your resting.
Ooh,
There's still
that's nice.
a somewhat upset Glavinus and presumably a Chameleos in the area.
I'll be honest, guys. I want to get away from the upset one as fast as possible.
Enough.
That's
Enough.
something I would
I
agree
guess. Maybe.
I mean, I still say we go ahead and try to use that Glavnus against the Chameleos. I want to see 2 monsters fight to the death.
Sounds like a terrible idea.
I want to see Taylor make 2 monsters fight. With us
Something
just
I
sidelines.
just noticed about the glutton tuna, it does come with the thing for the glutton tuna is that
Contains
it's
a random material or additional resource.
Right.
Yes.
let me just
That's a nice catch. They're both nice catches.
Yes. Give you guys level. Huh. Inside of the glutton tuna is an adamant seed.
Okay, let me go look up what that does.
Gives you bonus AC for 1 minute. Can only use one per short rest.
Oh, nice.
All right. So, what's the plan next? Suicide, possible victory, or the unknown?
We have a
I vote
possible
unknown
victory.
and maybe a
Into
potential
the
victory.
unknown.
We have a possible
Not
victory.
really
somewhere
many
there.
places we haven't been.
Yes. Well, I will say, you know that areas 1 and 2, and at least part of 3, are relatively free of large monsters. You know that Area 5 has a coral pukey in it. You know that Area 8 has a Rathalos and Rathian in it. And you don't know what other areas there are here. 4 and 6, you checked both of those yesterday, so mechanically there will be nothing for you to find until the 3rd day. Because you cleaned them out.
Ha.
Well, we're here in 5, 7. If we wanted to go to the unknown, we had to like go back to 8 and look that way, see what's there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Go over here.
I mean, to be fair here, we've managed to
Or,
take
you
on
know-
a Glavius.
Glavinus.
Glavinus.
Ravenous.
I mean, there's a good chance we might be able to steal something from the Coral Puke.
Possibly.
Or even kill it. I don't know. That might be possible. I don't know.
How long do we have? So
Current-
we'll be back at 1.
It's been 20,
29 hours.
29 hours. Yeah.
And you have
20.
3 days total. So 72 hours minus 8 if you want to have a long rest, which I would highly suggest, in the middle of the 2 days. Means that the total time you'd have left would be...
Right now we have 55 hours left.
Something sounds off with that math to me.
Well, we had 84 hours in total to start with.
Oh, okay.
And we've used 29.
Yeah, it's not a full, like, days. It's the morning, 3 days forward, and then the rest of, like, the daylight on that day. So closer to actually 4 days, if you don't count. But yeah.
I mean, we've gotten a lot of really good eggs.
A lot of them, yeah.
How many more do you need?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually.
Well, how many more are you willing to risk trying to get? Because you don't want to go for the Camellias. You don't want to go for my idea of trying to make the Camellias and the Glavinus fight each other. Boring. We don't want to go after the 2 dragon guys over there in 8. And Mother Lightning T-Rex over here is already pissed off that one of her eggs got stolen.
Question
Which
for,
we retrieved and claimed as ours.
question for Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Not, how big is the Fulgur Anjanath egg?
It is larger than the Glavinus eggs.
Okay. If we don't include the Fulgur Anjanath egg, how many egg points do we have?
Give me a moment.
Actually, that's a good question. I want to see something real quickly. Where are the Agenaths at?
And that's 13 Doramboros.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Very lucky, Kuluyaku.
Yeah,
What do you mean lucky? It's dead.
it was.
It was a very lucky. His luck ran out. It ran into us.
Not counting the Fulgur Anjanath egg, you have 195 points worth of eggs.
And counting the Anjanath egg?
210.
Guys? How many points do we really need here?
At
Who knows?
least 40 more.
Let's head
I mean,
past
you do
the
have
age.
time to look around more, just if you want to try and figure out.
Yeah, we can always try to find.
We can just explore, look around a bit.
Yes, you also do, if you just decide we've gotten enough eggs, you can just look around for resources.
Let's see what we can find in whatever is past Area 8.
Okay, I can get behind that.
Because if we can get like 200 points of eggs without including the Fulgur Anjanath egg, I'm almost more inclined for us to bring that egg back with us.
Sell it or want to hatch it? Because it could go either way with you sometimes.
I'd be happy with a lightning T-Rex mount.
Exactly. Like, let's try to hatch the Fulgur Anjanath and make Taylor very sad.
I would find that exciting.
I would like to point out, you guys have no idea what kind of conditions this egg needs, and you found it presumably miles from its nest.
It might already be dead.
Or you might just not know how to hatch it. Either way.
But there's someone at camp who might.
I doubt the Palumu knows much about parenting, for Fulgur Anjanath at least.
Not the Paolumu. What's her name?
She didn't have anyone either.
No, what, what is her name?
Oh, you mean at the frontier camp, not at your camp.
Yeah.
That's, I'm forgetting the name. It's, would be Valkyrie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe. And you can even say you didn't poach the egg, you saved it from a Kuluyaku.
Yeah.
Mhm.
God.
We're the good guys.
We're monsters.
To be fair, that one was completely legitimate. We harvested that kuku, whatever the hell it's called.
What I'm getting from this is that you want Valkyrie, who successfully raises an ogre, to raise the Fulgur Anjanath and just have like the most powerful Pokemon party in existence.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I wanted us about.
100% yes.
Yeah. It's gonna
Okay.
it's gonna probably become Nysdrith's mount eventually.
Well, honestly, I still want to get the Toby Kadashi, but I mean, this is a close second.
You're talking
Now-
about a lightning T fucking Rex.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay,
Just
make it a
get the-
close first.
Get the Toby Kadachi to Valkyrie as well. She can be the electric type gym leader.
Yes.
Anyway, you guys marinate on that series of ideas. Things could happen. Who knows?
Can I do like a nature check on the Fulgris Agenathi egg to get an idea of like what it might need in order to keep it healthy at the very least?
I'll assist, knowing nothing about Fulgur Anjanaths,
Me neither.
Yeah, that's not going to fly.
but
That's,
having a high nature skill.
you can.
Can
Yeah.
I assist saying as I know what they are and about them?
Okay, how about we assist you instead?
How about we help you?
Yes.
I was
Discussing
wondering.
the general care for eggs that any of you know about, and what you know about the Fulgranchnet. Yes, one of you can roll nature.
Alright, I got this. Don't worry, boys.
Sig.
And with
Natural
advantage,
1, let's
because
go.
I'm
With
debating
advantage.
a bit. Oh, okay.
Double natural 1, let's do this.
16.
16.
That's not too bad.
Flash of genius.
Flash of
Alright.
genius.
Y'all
I
are
didn't know
really
you had
nice.
that ability too.
Tommy.
I did not know you had that ability too. That's impressive.
No,
No, we don't.
Oh, that's weird. Why'd you say it then?
Because I
Kind of
want you
awkward.
to, I want
Because we
to
want
help
you
this
to
egg.
use it.
Yeah.
Wanted it for something else, but I probably don't need it, so... Yeah, sure. Flash of Genius. It's a 20.
Alright.
Could
Based
get
on
more
what you know,
expiration if you felt like... I don't know.
based on what you know, and I don't think Leo's high enough level to get inspiration back on a short rest. But based on what you know, first of all, the egg is very large.
Oh, yes. Let me
The
look
egg
at
is
this.
the egg is as tall as Nysdrith.
How is that bird carrying this egg?
I don't know.
Is that like how we caught it? It's just going so slow?
Carefully.
Maybe. No, Kuluyaku is still like twice to 3 times the height of a person. They're
Yeah,
just
makes sense.
not very strong. At
And
least
yet
not,
it was
not against anything
carrying
low level.
this.
Yeah, apparently better at
You may
sneaking than
have
it was
to
at
go-
fighting.
You may have to go giant mode to carry that.
That's
Hmm.
okay.
I will say, you guys pretty much immediately loaded that onto one of Steve or Henry, who have
Yeah.
just sort of been nearby the whole time, grabbing eggs from you.
Yes, as I do.
Yeah.
You got aren't these guys not awesome?
These guys are awesome. We all know Steve and Henry carry this team.
Damn
Oh, yeah.
fucking straight they do.
No, they carry eggs.
I mean, there's a reason why we would willingly TPK our party if it meant we could save them.
Oh yeah, totally.
Fucking-lutely.
Anyway,
Wait, I get more than just they're big? Ah, that's great. Oh, Tylerstone's like, yep, that's a 20. That's a 20. You now learn it's big. I thought it was it. Alright, there's more. Okay, tell me. What else do I know about
Wait,
this egg?
there's more.
so knowing that as big as it is, and the fact that Fulgur Anjanaths tend to nest in somewhat craggy mountains or rocky areas, it probably isn't going to be bothered too much without having any extra heat source. You do know that Fulgur Anjanaths are, of course, users of electricity. And it would be reasonable, at least in your mind, given that you know they likely don't have a heat requirement, they might have an electrical requirement. You've never read anything in particular about anyone trying to hatch them. But you do know enough about eggs in general to know that you could usually see if they're dead or developing or what have you with some sort of light source. And putting this together, do you have any abilities that allow you to produce electricity?
Let me look around. Sounds, fire, fire, sound, fire. I think that's just set holy. Why do I have that? No.
Just checking on my end, I got nothing.
I've never written down, I don't have all the artificial spells on my sheets, because I can't switch amongst them. So maybe, but no. Not currently. I can't
Bit of
think of.
shocking grasp
That would be electrical.
That would be
And
electricity.
that you should have access to as a.
Oh, that's it. That's a cantrip. Yeah, I don't have that currently. I can't switch around cantrips.
I don't know how well it would work. The only thing I have is a storm rune. But that would mean I would have to somehow carve a rune onto the egg.
I can vomit acid if I try hard enough.
I think most humans can do that, actually.
What's not impressive?
Don't ask, just accept it.
Tasha's caustic brew. So yeah,
But
it's that.
you do get the inclination that at the very least, jolt of electricity wouldn't be harmful and might help you determine the status of the egg. But again, there's very, very little literature about these things to begin with, and no one's ever tried to hatch one of their eggs. In fact, usually people stay very far away from them and their eggs.
Wonder why. I can't think of a good reason for this.
Or at least that's what the impression you get from all the living people you know.
I mean, look, if it's impossible, it's impossible. But I'm on Kiljow's side here. A pet lightning T-Rex would be totally awesome.
Check real quick if Monster Manual has a baby version of that. I don't think they do, but
I don't think so.
Is that force? Yeah, it's force.
Mechanically, if I put a storm rune on that, which bestows magical benefits that are attributed to said rune, would that possibly be enough to, at the very least, stabilize the egg?
you're not sure. You know that the storm room doesn't actually produce electricity, so you're not sure how much of an effect it would have.
I got to fit the battery right here, right now. Okay, I can do that.
Ooh, this is a cool thing.
There's something else. I can use Celestial Sunrise to turn myself into a flashlight so that we can see if the baby inside is still alive.
I mean,
Maybe
not
read us something.
I mean, the light part isn't that hard.
It's the electricity part that's we're kind of missing here.
I mean, a long rest, and you should technically be able to swap out a cantrip.
No, that's
you can't switch cantrips.
Oh, okay. You can only switch spells?
There is no class that allows you to switch cantrips, except occasionally on level up with the optional abilities in Tasha's.
Oh, okay.
Cantrips are long haul but free items.
Gotcha.
Do we want to head back to camp first before we see what's to the right of 8 and see what Reed has?
Might be a good idea if we want to try to keep this egg alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, go back to 1. Check in with the camp.
Tell what's his name to do whatever he can to try to keep the egg alive.
Reed.
And to keep the the fluff bucket away from it.
Maybe Bartholomew knows something. He's a smart guy. I doubtful anyway that he can do anything, but maybe he has some lightning.
Okay. So yeah, which way are you guys going? Down to 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, through 4 to 1.
4 to 1.
Okay. So yeah, make our way down.
Straight shot, pretty much.
All right. Everyone, roll me a survival roll.
Does my band of lost and found, of whom Bartholomew has the other side, help me point in that direction?
Yes, but it doesn't really help you get to Area 4 currently.
Alright, 20.
Jacob.
Huh? Trying to-
Roll a survival. Trying to help find your way back. Okay, yeah, 4 successes. Only takes you an hour.
To get down to 4.
Yes, it only takes you an hour to get down to 4.
Okay.
And presuming you want to continue on your way down to 1, more survival checks.
Less good, but, you know, not bad. Oh!
All right. Balance of 1 success. So, actually, Sig, roll that with advantage for this particular instance because of your Band of the Lost and Found.
Yeah, 16.
Okay, cool. 3 successes. Much better.
13 wasn't enough, huh? Okay.
2 hours total to get down there. You almost get turned around, but Sig's like, nah, he's that direction, and points you guys in the right way.
Sorry about that. I got turned around there for a second.
All right. And so back at Area 1 in camp with Reed, you are.
Yay.
You see Reed looking slightly exasperated as he's trying to keep the Palumu from eating immediately your current pile of $71 eggs. There's
Wow!
Steve and Henry are sort of like just met you on the way down, came back. They're sort of sitting next to the pile. You guys just have a literal mound of eggs. Bartholomew looks rather amused at Reed trying to talk this thing into waiting.
Quick, Leo.
Leo, you're up.
Leo.
Oh, I got it. Speak with the animals and whatnot. Hold on. Before we give you any of these eggs, we want to make sure, like I've told you before, you can get eggs much like these by coming with us to the Hunters Guild. Would you like to come with us?
It looks really conflicted. Maybe want eggs. I want eggs.
Should we give him one of the
Let's give him one of the good ones.
the glavinus eggs?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
Let's give him a glavy egg.
Actually, no, you want to give him a medium egg. You don't want to give him a good egg. You want to taunt him with the good eggs.
True. What would be one of the medium eggs?
Probably the Agnesam or the Duramboros.
I would say the Duramboros.
Alright, let's give him an Agnesam egg.
But why don't we give him an Agnesam egg and a Duramboros egg?
You don't want to give him too much. It's like trying to train an animal.
That's kind of what we're trying to do.
Yeah, I know, but you don't want to give him too much all at once.
So start off
Yeah, don't want to give him too much of the 70 eggs.
Oh.
Yes, that's how it works.
We will reward him for good behavior.
Okay. Start him off with an Agnesam egg, then we have 3 remaining.
All right. I will say feeding them now doesn't change the fact that they're part of your egg total, so.
Mm. But yeah,
This
we
is
will give him a couple of eggs. Tease him a little bit with it.
He very, as you like, actually like, you can eat these right now. He just dives in, like, bust open the eggs, start like practically sucking them out of the shell.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
He is a happy boy.
Reed kind of looks to you exasperated. Are y'all sure you need this many?
We
No.
kind of went a little overboard, but we did find one egg in particular that we want you to look at real quick.
You mean in the lightning one, yeah?
Yep.
It's
Yeah.
as big as a horse.
We
Yeah.
got it from,
No,
we got,
no. Horses are a bit smaller than that.
we got it from a, we got it from a Kuluyaku. We think it's a Fulgur Anjanath egg.
How the hell did a Kuliyaku get a Fulgur Anjanath egg?
We
Yeah,
don't
was
know.
very-
We have no idea.
Mystery.
It was a very lucky. It was very lucky and a very good at what it did, up until it met us.
Yep.
Oh, we also met a giant sphinx up in the temple, and he told us that there's a Chameleos nesting here.
We debated going for that egg too, but
We
after
decided very
the
quickly.
after the Glavenus encounter, we decided nah.
I'm not sure if y'all are idiots for considering it or smart for doing the right thing and not getting yourself killed.
I think we decided fairly quickly that that was a bad idea.
And I want
Wait,
the Chameleos and the Glavenus fight to the death.
Reed, we're crazy. We're not insane.
That is a debatable statement.
But we,
But one or the other. You can't have both.
we were hoping we might be able to keep this egg, the Anjanath egg, alive, and bring it back to camp. To what was the name again, Taylor?
The frontier camp for Valkyrie, I think was what you were.
And bring it back to the frontier camp for Valkyrie.
Oh, yeah, she's. I mean, this kind of her wheelhouse. She's real good at rehabilitating monsters that have been separated from their parents in the wild, really, or hunted by poachers. But this is more of a. Yeah, that Kuluyaku. I can't believe a Kuluyaku managed to seek this thing out of
We're
anywhere.
all surprised.
We do think we know where the Fulgur Anjanath is, though. If you head up to the ruins, up to the north, and then look out to the east, there are a bunch of really tall mountains, and there's a big lightning storm.
That sounds about right. I'll be honest, I ain't got any idea on how to keep a Fulgur Anjanath egg alive. I could maybe some of the smaller ones you usually just keep them warm, but
It doesn't really need heat. It's not, as much as like a low stream of electricity, like a small amount, just passing over a little bit.
interesting.
I think no one's ever been dumb enough to try to actually hatch one, so pretty sure.
And you hear a voice from the other side of the campfire. Oh, if you want, I could try. And
I
it's
think we
Bartholomew.
Oh.
Bartholomew. It's not Matthew.
No,
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew is our client. Matthew's your new employee, aka trauma patient.
Number 2.
Huey died a little bit. It's fine. No one tell him.
he's only mostly dead.
Yeah.
Good thing he wasn't
No,
all dead,
I
because then all you can do is.
I was
Go
talking
Go through his
to
pockets and look
trauma.
for loose change.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Bartholomew comes up, sort of rubs his hand together, and puts them on the egg, and little bits of electricity start flowing out. And you see, like, there's a pulse in the egg. You briefly can see through the almost opaque, but still semi-translucent black parts of it. And it does look like there's something developing in there, and it's moving.
Yes.
Killjaw's army grows.
Doing
I
well.
got Kiljow. I'm investing in this one too.
Yeah.
He's got that
Kiljow.
small fry at camp right now.
let's put it this way. Kiljow started this.
All right, that's fair.
Let's put it this way: you have no idea how long these things take to grow up, and felines don't have that long of a lifespan.
I like elder dragons. Ha ha.
That's okay. I just need to find a way to live forever.
Do you really want to live for? Okay, no.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Anyhow, just as information for you, it is about 4 in the afternoon right now.
Ooh.
Do we want to go look for any more eggs?
I gotta talk to the Palumu first. Because
Okay,
I'm pretty sure it's done with those other 2 eggs and is trying to get the others.
I think we do have enough eggs, probably, for our main goal.
We have enough so that we can feed it and get it back to camp.
Definitely.
We got about 50 hours-ish. Kind of want to see what's over there.
Yeah,
but look around a bit.
You guys can certainly look around. See if you can find anything interesting, that sort of thing. The question right now is really, do you want to do that today or wait till the next morning and then head out?
If Sig's going looking for stuff, I'll join him.
I don't really need to look around anymore, I think. I mean...
It sounded like you wanted to, though.
I mean, over there, like, 2 away. Like, it's something like 3-hour walk, at least, away.
Yeah, do we want to head there?
I like minimum.
Well, somebody's got to stay here and keep the fluff ball.
I'll stay with Reed and keep Pally off the eggs.
Okay.
I'm gonna rest.
That's probably a good idea. So, Sig,
Yeah,
you
sleep.
You sleep the next 3 days away.
Yes.
And stop using stuff that gives you exhaustion.
I have to.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
All right, so at least for the foreseeable future, Kiljow and Leo are staying at camp, and Sig and Nysdrith are going off on a buddy cop adventure into the wilderness.
Let's go.
I will point out, are you leaving now or tomorrow morning?
I mean...
If you bring stuff with you, you can just camp somewhere overnight. But...
Like, it's 4...
Gee, by the time we get there, it's going to be pretty dark already.
We should probably also let...
What was in, like, between here and 2?
A whole lot of...
Was that the... Oh, yeah, those things.
Yeah, the Odogaron and the bugs.
We fought the Odogaron coming out of the wilderness over here, and then the bugs were in the mountains here.
Some more of hills, but yes.
Yeah.
I think... Wait till tomorrow, then? We get
I'm okay with heading over there and camping over there. But, this is more so of a, just satisfying our curiosity thing. So, it's not exactly
a point.
I've heard absolutely nothing that confirms one way or the other.
That's the point. We have no idea what we're doing either.
Since when have we ever known what we were doing?
Generally, like, when we're doing it.
Yes, but only ever when we start to do it.
Here's the question for you, Sig. How worn out are you? Do you need to recover any lost spells or anything? It's just
I have 1 spell.
How many spells do you usually have?
7.
Let's take a long rest.
All
right.
We should also probably let Leo talk to the Palumu.
Yes.
Yes, I gotta convince him to come with us.
Well, get to work on that.
So, I think that we do that first. account for the time for the long rest and have you guys wake up at around 6 a.m. And that'll be on day 3.
So we got
And will be a total of
14 hours.
14 hours? Yeah. So total is
46 in total.
46 so far.
spent. So there are. Mathing. 38.
yes, about a day and a half.
I only have 2 levels of exhaustion. I'm back to where I started.
You
Okay.
need to stop doing this.
Oh,
However,
no.
before we go through with the long rest and everything, Palumu time. And additionally, Leo, I want, if you're willing to do it, I would like you to make some rolls to cook up some eggs for this thing.
Of course. Are we doing cooking system cook or?
Cooking
IOBRB.
system cooking.
Oh, goody.
With
Well,
the
I've already got the eggs.
biggest bowl of whisked eggs in existence, basically.
Pretty much. Okay, let's do this. So we're going to go ahead and do the same as last time. Okay. Dexterity to prepare, whisk proper, all that. Intelligence to cook, and charisma to plate.
All right, and with the glavinus eggs,
Yes.
you get one of those with advantage.
All right. We will do the advantage with the plating, since that's what failed last time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Good. Better.
Okay.
So 15.
And I'm
Rounded
figuring
down.
I'm doing like one of the egg recipes from the rank 1 slot, right?
This is more to see how much you got, which is 15, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
15 rounded down.
Okay, so I want you to roleplay this out, and then you'll make an animal handling check with advantage because you succeeded at the cooking, and with a grand total of plus 10 because of the egg points.
Now, I want to request using persuasion with my speak with animal.
That is fair.
Okay. So,
All right.
here we go. I got this big old pot of just whisking these eggs like mad. It's like, I got a shit ton of eggs with this here. So, it's... maybe have Reed help me a little bit because Stubby...
Yeah, no, he's helping you.
Okay.
You feel someone pouring something on your shoulder.
Is it just the
Hey,
Paolumu
hey.
drooling?
Yes.
liking what you see, don't you? See, this is part of the process. Now, watch this. And I'm gonna do like create bonfires with a large skillet. Okay, because we're probably gonna need some extra fire over this thing.
Extra fire.
And pretty much, I'm just going to pour. Actually, no. I can make this into egg pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
Scrambled egg pancakes. So yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna make and just expertly just pouring these over the skillet. We're talking that smell aroma is so good. Flipping
Piece
them
with
over.
piece.
Okay. With one of them, I notice he's still watching me. I'm gonna go. Fair warning, these are a little hot. And I'm gonna flip one up just in range of his mouth.
And it's gone.
So she'll just start another one. So what do you think so far? She's actually asking Pally how he likes to put the egg pancake.
is like egg but better.
Yeah. Exactly. This is how we can make these eggs for you. If you come with us to the guild, it's a wonderful place. And before long, we've got this big old plate of egg pancakes. And this is dinner for everybody too. So everybody's getting some egg pancakes with a little bit of rice.
Almond rice.
Uh-huh. Pretty much, maybe a little bit of orange spritz and whatnot, using some of the northern oranges I have. A little something different than just fucking chicken, right?
Our chicken got eaten.
And I just carry this massive plate of egg pancakes to Polly, set it in front of him, and take a step back. All yours, have at it.
And they're gone.
No, he starts tearing into them. There's bits of egg like flying in different places. You get like a splatter of egg goo on your front, just from standing there. It's an incredibly messy eater.
Wow.
And pretty soon, the whole plate is completely clean, and it is licking egg goo off of its front half.
Let me guess. Is there a chance he licks it off my face?
Not currently. He's sort of busy licking it off of himself.
All right, here we go. The persuasion roll, guys. Fingers crossed.
And you said this is advantage plus
Oh,
10?
nice.
Yeah, so that is a 36.
36.
Guys,
Right.
this is
1,
why
2,
I have
3.
to do it with persuasion, with my speak with animals.
Very nice.
Plus genius, my last one of the day. Plus
40.
It's a 40.
Wow.
After this, as it's sitting there with this giant full belly and bulging out slightly.
Hey Siri, create pleasant smells. Just toss that behind there, just whop that in there.
Okay.
I
Leo,
think
confusingly, it smells like eggs and lavender.
Don't go like so distant.
so, Pally, what do you think?
I come with you. Good eggs.
Yes.
Yay.
Absolutely. Guys, can I get a virtual high fucking five here?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Easter egg hunt complete.
Yay.
Oh,
Pally the Palumu is now part of the team.
yes.
Well, he's willing to come back with you to camp. I don't know about being a team member, but he'll be there and he'll be eating eggs.
Oh yeah, don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
If
sure he'll come with the promise of eggy.
If you ever need help with a mission, I don't know that he'll come with you. If you ever need help with an egg eating competition, on the other hand,
We'll work on that.
appears to be a highly effective egg lawnmower.
Hey, if anything, it gives like the researchers something to just gape at. Like, how the fuck did you guys do this?
Hey, we can also slowly try to train him.
Yep.
There's some
That's a
really
thing you can
good
do.
pickled eggs at several sundries.
Yep. Interestingly, I don't think any of the other ones of you have been there before.
Nope, I go there regularly because of my iodrome.
I went there once to make like a lean-to, I think, right? Or something like that.
Ah, yes, I remember.
Ah,
All right,
There is
well.
victory!
one thing I wanted to do.
Mhm.
Now that I have my god bug and my blue mushroom, I wanted like herbalist tools, put them together, and make myself a nutrients
All right.
for like
go
the
ahead and
crafting
make
of it.
an herbalist tools roll, assuming this is sometime before you go to bed, so no time
Yep.
consumption.
Last spell slot, enhance ability because I don't really care. I have it. So just
Would be
there we are.
intelligence, I believe, for this.
Alright, I'll go with that. It's your choice.
If you're mixing them together into an alchemical ingredient, then it would probably be intelligence or wisdom.
Alright then. And click. 27. Which is probably high enough.
Yes.
By a bit.
By a bit.
Oh yeah, the DC is 12.
Even your low roll would have worked.
Alright.
Yes. So I will say it's interesting to me that you haven't said, "Hey, let's take some more downtime to look for materials that make stuff," because a lot of the stuff you could basically only fail on a natural one.
Yeah, that happens. I sometimes forget that I can make things like this.
Mm-hmm. This is something that anyone can do, by the way, if you have the materials. Even if you don't have proficiency with the kit it mentions, as long as you have access to the kind of tools it would need, you can try it.
Well,
Yeah,
there's that. Nutrients. Put
that's
this together.
Kiljow needs to do in the next downtime session is get ingredients for bombs.
Do you want a toadstool? Make a bomb out of it, I think. Like a poison bomb.
Let me double check what the different bombs.
I'm just imagining Sig as the guy from Despicable Me. Do you want to explode?
Do you want to explode? Do you have a bomb casing on you for any particular chance?
I believe I do have a bomb casing on me, actually. Let me double check.
Do you want to make a poison smoke bomb?
Do I have a bomb casing on me? I do, in fact, have one bomb casing on me in my bag of holding.
Okay, I have a toadstool which will make a poison smoke bomb. I also have some flash bugs, which will make flash bombs.
Flashbangs might be nice.
It's your choice. Tinker's tools, and I actually do have those on me all the time.
So do I.
It might be a bit wise to let him do it, though.
Yes, I still would have disadvantage. Yeah, no, I can give you the bomb casing that I have. A flash bomb might be useful if you and Nysdrith are going off to explore, just in case something happens.
I will butt in to say in my first instance, flash bombs are so freaking good. I love them.
Yes.
I am also really good at using them at very opportune times.
Okay. Flash bug plus bomb casing plus Tinker's tools.
Say another intelligence check. Intelligence-based use of the check.
I'll assist.
I mean,
all right, yeah. I mean, he'd still have.
I still not yet.
And
19.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
yeah, no,
probably less than an hour.
That's more than enough.
Flash bomb.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Sig, by the way, I see you're using one of those blue mushroom thingamajiggies. I have one, plus this other weird-looking one. The night shroom or something like that. Those of any use to you?
Night room. Actually...
Night shroom or nitro shroom?
Nitro shroom, sorry. Nitro shroom.
I'm thinking to myself, what the heck is a night shroom?
Nitro shroom.
I also have a toadstool if you want that, and I have a carpenter bug.
Wait. Okay, DM, I have a question. Is honey like a specific unique item, or just mean honey, as in like bees produce? Honey is mentioned as an item that can be around.
Yeah.
It needs, but...
I mean, you need a certain quantity of it, but you can just get honey from bees.
Okay, actually, Alchemist Jug says it can produce a pound of honey.
Would also work for one use of it, yes.
Okay. could make some interesting things with like a nitrous room and make an energy
especially
drink.
for honey would be trivially easy to get in most places.
Mega nutrients.
Are you good at alchemy?
No, actually, it's one of the few things I never learned.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I know I've seen people make some pills, and I happened to find this adamant seed when I was fishing earlier. I didn't know if that might be of use to you. But I do have a toadstool and a carpenter bug, if those would be helpful for you.
Should also be mentioned, you can make ammo for bow guns.
Who has a... Oh yeah, you can. Another question. Who has a bow gun? But, like,
Hi!
I do too, actually.
Yeah. I was gonna say, hang on a second here.
I think as an artificer, one of the only reasons you would really use it is if you upgraded it enough or get special ammo for it.
I forgot to upgrade it for a while. I just kept upgrading my armor.
That's fair. Yeah.
Bow gun. I can make normal bow gun ammo. What's a carpenter bug do? Fishing. Use it for fishing.
I haven't actually looked what it can be used for.
Carpenter bug has a mouthpiece where, like, if you tickle it on the bottom, it'll wiggle really fast and use it like chainsaw. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, you can use it for tuna or wetfish fishing lure. And
So you're playing with the bug in order to make it go faster. That's dirty.
You're dirty. Go take a bath.
Okay.
That worked. Yeah.
All right.
Makes...
Any other crafting you want to do, or
I
wanna go to the
don't
next
have
one?
my alchemist jug with me, so I can't make my enhanced nutrients.
bowguns use coating, yeah?
No, bows use
Bowguns-
coating. Bowguns use ammo.
Broken ammo.
Does anyone happen to have a huskberry?
Puffsberry? No.
I will say, I would think it would be nice for your next downtime to just go around harvesting stuff, because you guys haven't really done too much of it.
No, we haven't.
Should. That's a good idea.
Kiljow has done a little bit of not harvesting, but I've at least used the farm.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, yeah.
All right.
Alright, okay.
All right. So you guys have a good night. Particularly happy about having successfully gotten enough eggs to convince the Palumu to come with you. Eat a whole bunch of eggs, which is appropriate for the date.
Happy Easter, everybody.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Leo, before we go to bed, just make sure the Palumu knows not to eat this egg. And he points at the Fulgur Anjanath egg.
Maybe don't let her know about that one.
It's what? How do you not let the giant bat know about the egg that is taller than you are? That is very, very obvious.
Yeah.
And slightly glowing.
I'm
Very
trying to hide it
carefully.
behind me, using my body.
You are too small.
No, I will simply tell Paul during our little talk and everything that the big egg is unfortunately off limits. That we need to take that back home as a part of our mission.
But more eggs there?
More eggs there.
Okay.
The benefits of a 40.
At 40, which is a check, basically no one should be getting in 5e until you're at least in the last quarter of levels.
Yes.
But hey, that's what a literal pile of a creature's favorite food might do.
Funnily enough, it was still a 30 even without the plus 10,
Yes.
which is still a really high check.
Yep. Roll well, get advantage, get bonuses,
Yay.
get even more bonuses.
Have 72 eggs.
Yes. All right.
Eggs we have now after that massive cooking you did.
1.
Oh wow, you cooked up all the eggs? Holy cow! Okay.
Yeah. You have the full
Okay, well-
last egg left.
Oh.
I feel like I would have gone out of my way to make you a giant pan to even cook them all in at once if you tried. It'd be like piles of them instead.
Yeah, no, it took hours to cook all of these. Just mixing it up in a giant container and then cooking a bunch of little like patties of egg and then mixing even more in a giant container and then cooking lots of little patties. It just took that's what took up most of your evening. But between Reed and Leo, it's like an assembly line that you were watching, just a ridiculous churning out of egg dishes.
Hey, I worked in a kitchen. I know how to be a line chef.
Yeah.
Same, actually, weirdly enough. It was a while ago.
This is definitely gonna be a story to tell at the at the kitchen here.
Oh yeah.
And I will note that between all of the people, Palumu, even Henry, you did go through all the eggs. Most of it was the Palumu, with second place going to Steve and Henry. But yes, many of the unborn were devoured.
Dark.
This is the way to put it, I guess.
All right, so the next morning, everyone wakes up happy, satisfied, slightly less exhausted.
Only 2 levels remaining.
And as you agreed, Sig and Nysdrith go out exploring while Leo and Kiljow stay around the camp and
Protect the egg.
protect the egg, talk with the Palumu, things like that.
If there's a point where like the Palumu is like taking a nap, Kiljow's gonna head over and pet it and like curl up on top of it and take a nap.
Yeah, that'll happen eventually. At some point during the day, you're like, Steve and Henry come back, like, we found more eggs.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we found some more eggs nearby. We thought you might like them for your friend. And make up a couple
Stephen
more
and
eggs.
You're becoming Pally's best friend here.
And the Palubu eats the eggs, goes to curl up to sleep. Kiljaw goes to curl up to sleep. It honestly, like, almost half obscured by the fur because it's so fluffy.
I could pass a stealth check in here.
Anyhow, while that's happening, Nysdrith and Sig head out. So yeah, go ahead and give me some survival checks, guys.
All right.
We got this.
Well, I got this at the very least.
We got this. It's just this way.
One has this.
All right. Well, it only takes you 2 hours. Travel the distance over to. Let me just. Will it actually let me pull it across this time? Yeah, there we go.
Yay.
You are now separated. All right, so here you are. Still pretty early in the morning.
All right, next spot. Still heading over. We're headed to this area here, so.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me survival rolls.
We got it.
Way less good on my end.
I
Oh,
did far better. Go me. Good job, me.
All right. So you guys just go out here. You're forging your way through, trying to see if there's any points of interest. And after about 3 or 4 hours, the terrain starts looking kind of vaguely familiar.
Huh. I've been here before.
And you
I
guys
feel like I've been here before.
are looking over towards a large jagged cliff that you are at the top level of.
Hang on, genuinely. I thought we were heading somewhere else. This would explain why it took us so long to get here.
Think we walked past it or something? I feel like there should be something more here, but
I agree. It kind of felt like, this massive area over here was going to have something else in it.
There's obviously intervening area, but nothing of particular interest. Trees, rocks, no monsters large enough to be of note, and no, not even any interesting, bugs or mineral locations. Just very, basically for your purposes, very plain wilderness. Not really anything useful or interesting, but, there is stuff there. Just fairly mundane.
Well, that was...
anticlimactic?
Yeah, very much so. Well, you want to look around here, see if there's anything else interesting here?
I mean, yeah, we never looked around here before.
I don't think we have either.
All right, yeah, good. What are you guys looking for?
Mineral deposits, I guess, is what I'm curious about now. You? Want to look for anything?
I don't really have anything in specific that I'm looking for.
Me neither, really.
I would say probably more animals, see if we can find any more egg nests anywhere or something. I don't know.
We don't really need eggs anymore.
It never hurts to bring a couple extra.
Just so you know, Dan, the general categories of stuff that you can look for if you're looking for resources are bones, fish, insects, mining spots, mushrooms, and plants.
If I had to pick one of those, for just looking for resources themselves, I would say probably. Well, I'm looking for upgrading materials, so probably bones, I guess.
All right. Both of you roll me investigation.
All right, cool. That suckies.
Oh, that wasn't great either.
For mining, though, it is enough to find a small deposit that has an earth crystal in it. Nysdrith, you don't particularly find any, piles of bones. You see there's a couple of creatures nearby that, you could harvest some bones from without much trouble, a few Renoplos, a Kelby.
Probably go ahead and whack those guys off to get myself some crafting.
Please rephrase that. Oh, please rephrase that.
I'd go ahead and probably hunt those guys for their resources.
All right, you get 3 small bone husks. No, actually, it would be small monster bones for those. Seriously, just think about the words before they come out of your mouth.
Sorry.
Oh.
This was incredibly unfortunate way of phrasing.
I'm back.
It was not intended, to be honest.
I know it wasn't intended, but it was really unfortunate. Oh, Silent, yes, you missed Dan saying he was going to whack off some monsters.
Oh dear.
I'm getting pretty lonely out here. What do you say, Sig?
Oh dear.
I'm flattered, but I'm not really interested in like a long-term relationship or anything.
Who said anything about long term?
Commitment issues, all that, you know.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
You're a very large child.
And Leo and Kiljow forever were confused about the mystery of why they went out searching for Nysdrith and Sig and only found scorch marks.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. That got dirty fast.
I'm
Always
shocked.
seems to.
Oh. All right. Were there any eggs left over by the Renoplos, or the what the other one was?
They're no place. You find 2 eggs. They're Renoplos eggs. They're not super large, or
Yeah.
compared to what you've been getting.
Did you guys to the
They're still roughly ostrich egg sized.
Did you guys go murder another camp of Renoplos?
Yep.
Bound to
Wait,
murder them.
yes.
No, okay. Sounds good.
But yeah, it's currently about noon actually.
Should we swing by the camp and say hello to everybody? See how they're doing?
Probably. Maybe. Right here. They'd be really confused about why we left like 2 days ago, then show back up anyway.
I'm sure the story we give them, although true, would be just as confusing, if not more.
We're waiting for the boat. Let's just say that. We're waiting for the boat.
Okay. Well, let's go.
Alright. Approach the place. Look
Hey,
out for any
Matthew,
hidden
how's it going?
snares. Matthew's back at the boat.
Oh, is he back at the boat? Oh, wait, no. What was the hunter dude that we rescued from over here?
Matthew.
Oh,
Matthew?
that's right. That's right. You hired him. Silly me.
Yeah, he works
that's-
for me now.
I forgot that little part.
Good guy. Good guy.
I know it's only been 2 days, but it feels like we've been here for 2 months.
I mean, we've been here for a total of like 4 since we got here. Maybe 5.
Yeah, but since we left the camp itself.
3? I don't know what time it is.
Yeah, whatever.
So yeah, we head over to the camp.
Head over to the camp. Be wary of stepping on any more of those weird traps again.
Stick to the
Okay.
path.
Snares.
Yeah, they do seem as you kind of have to descend from the cliff. They're a bit surprised to see you. Seem interested when you say you're waiting for your ship to arrive. You know, ask how long it's going to be, and you would know it's going to be about a day-ish, a day and a half.
Yeah, I would let them know.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
another day and a half-ish. Somewhere around there. Yeah, we'd be out of you guys' hair by the weekend. No worries.
Oh, if you wouldn't mind, there's a bit of a problem with the Pukey Pukey nearby. I know you're with the Monster Hunters Guild. Do you think you could maybe relocate it or something? It's been, yes, the weird chameleon bat thing. And to the west, I don't know if you guys saw it when you first came here, but it's become a bit more aggressive, and we're not sure why.
I believe Kiljow mentioned it to everyone.
Pookie Pookie.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not a lot that the 2 of us can do about that guy on our own.
Maybe we could relocate it.
I don't know. How would you want to do that?
Good question.
You know what its favorite food is? We can try the same technique we used with the, something else we just tried.
Maybe lure it off somewhere else. How Do I know what a Pookie would like to eat?
Roll a nature check to see if you've heard something about.
Are Pookie flying wyverns? Because, you know, my expertise in that.
They're not flying wyverns, they're bird wyverns, which is weird.
Do flying wyverns actually exist?
Yes?
Okay, I'll believe you.
They're typically things like Arathalos. Some other
Alright,
ones
then.
in the bird. Like, the flying wyvern versus bird wyvern thing is really weird because half the bird wyverns aren't actually bird-like. I think it's mostly based on whether they have any feathers on their design.
Pookie is not a bird. Looks nothing like a bird. I've seen birds.
I would have to agree with you.
The flying wyverns, a Stalos, Barioth, a Cantor, Basarios, Basiljuice, Diablos, Kazoo,
I just
Piginox,
words.
Legiana, Nargacuga, Palumu,
That one was made up. That last one was
That
definitely
was
made up.
definitely made up.
Seregios, Tigrax, Uconlos,
Excuse you too.
all sorts. There are quite a few flying wyverns. You guys just every time you see one, you're like, yeah, that doesn't seem like it's worth the trouble.
That feels about right for me. Yeah.
Literally every single time you've seen one before, except for the Estalos and the Palumu.
By the way, Sig, what kind of stuff are you wearing? Are you wearing heavy armor like me?
Basically. Not exactly, but basically.
Right, so we're not the best equipped to go and try to sneak up on something either.
Hmm. You know, the worst part is I think the two of us could take on and kill it if we needed to.
Yeah,
And
but
I
don't
think
forget
we
this,
could try to scare it off.
this is a specially colored one, though.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
There's like
Yeah.
1 in 8,000 chance of that, right?
It's yeah, no.
Can't really
Ki-
kill it then. We gotta
Kiljow would
scare
have
it
told
then.
you that it was like a pinkish coloration to it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he said coral-like.
Yes.
Yes, like pink or mother of pearl.
Almost like it was a coral puke.
What's coral?
One of the variants of puke.
Basically,
Coral like a pink or something?
well, yeah. kind of.
Coral.
Some people
What
would
is
call
this
it
coral?
weirdos who like to think they're more important than they are. It's basically pink,
Pink?
as opposed to your normal green ones, so they kind of stick out.
So it can't sneak up on us either.
Yeah, here's a picture for the Discord reference people.
Oh, you beat me to it.
Seriously, how is that not a flying wyvern?
It looks flying. Looks like a Pokemon.
I don't think it is.
You see those, like, 10 feathers on its wing? That means it's a bird.
Yeah, it's a
Those are
bird.
feathers?
It's a
I thought that
bird
was
wyvern.
fur.
Yeah.
I thought it was just really weird membrane shaped.
No, it has membranes, 4 wings. It's got, like, little feathers next to its claw. I disagree with this categorization, but it is what it is, as I'm using the stats from the book without modification for any non-hunt target monster hunter monsters.
Don't know if we could scare it off. At least, like, figure out what's wrong with it, why it's aggressive nowadays.
Oh, that was too big. What?
I mean, I really don't think the two of us are going to be a match for it on our own.
For
That's my
reference,
only problem.
this is a normal puke.
Mm-hmm.
don't get why it's called coral. It's just weird.
Get over it.
Coral.
It's a pink. It's a pink pookie pookie. Okay.
Eh,
Like some guy who's wearing pink pants and trying to argue they're clearly salmon. Ugh.
salmon. Salmon.
Go for some salmon right now.
I mean, it's a
Salmon.
it's a fairly good mix between kind of the orange coral color and coral pink.
Coral.
Like that picture I just posted of coral puki. I mean, coral.
Coral.
Okay, now we've just gotten Sig to start repeating the words coral and salmon all over.
It's so weird. Okay, I can't help it. Okay,
Did you
whatever.
literally just post pictures of color?
Color.
Yes, I posted a picture of coral and then coral pink.
Coral blue number 42.
Let me see if I can find it.
All right. So,
Right.
I
That's,
just want to come here to ask about like what you guys make here and stuff like that.
Usually not too much. We tend to hunt enough to feed ourselves and find some of the minerals and insects that grow in this region, and occasionally trade to people from towards the hunters' camp for things.
Awkward.
All right. I guess it makes sense.
If you can't help with it, that's perfectly understandable. But if you could at least figure out what's going on with it, then maybe we could try and find a way to avoid agitating it.
Hey, first things first, don't throw your offal and remains so close to camp. Get that stuff away from camp, and that'll at least draw its attention and away from you guys.
Actually, what was the other thing Kiljow mentioned that I found up here to the north?
I don't recall anything other than the Puki Puki.
There was the Puke Puke, which didn't seem aggressive when I saw it. Then there was something to the north that seemed very aggressive. I just can't remember what it was.
Wasn't it that stone rhino two-legged thingamajiggy?
The bear off?
Yeah, that. Thank you, voice in the back of my head.
I don't think it was a bear. I'd have to go double check the episode.
No, it was a Basarios.
Ah, okay. It was a
Yeah.
bee something. That was close.
Not a Baroth. Baroth aren't in this area, but Basarios is. Now I remember, yes. You saw essentially a small hill start moving around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, could realistically be getting pushed out of its territory by the Basarios, which I would assume you guys would remember that I mentioned I saw because it was like a day or two ago in game.
Yeah.
I mean, I remembered something at the very least. But, there's something else that just occurred to me, Sig. You happen to remember the new junior we just found? And, the storm gathering up to the north right now? I wonder if that might have something to do with it.
Maybe. Sounds like a distinct possibility.
I'd be tempted to go and have a look, but again, neither of us are very good at stealthing.
You know what you are very good at? Running.
Running.
We could run for our lives. That's always an option.
Could always come back to camp and collect.
The one who's
What
half
the
dead
frick?
and the one who's trying to protect the egg.
The one who can talk to animals.
That might be more helpful, to be honest. No offense to Kiljow, but right now talking to animals is a much more useful ability. And side note,
Being half dead is a great ability because it keeps me alive.
That is debatable.
There are a lot of problems with what you just said. I'm sorry you ignore all of them.
But I'm technically
Also-
not wrong.
Part of
Side
these
note.
earrings.
Not right either.
Side note, this
500
is a
feet
very,
ish.
very staticky couch. And I just found out that these headphones are conductive.
Oh.
So I just got like 4 or 5 static discharges in my ears. It was weird. Let me tell you.
It's going to take us 4 hours at minimum to go back, get Leo, and then get over here to where they are.
Mm-hmm.
That Poke is.
And our earrings of whispering don't reach that far.
Like,
And I don't suppose you have message.
no. Message isn't a spell I can have.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Wasn't sure. I kind of feel like it should be in the Artificer's Palace, but I was pretty sure it wasn't.
You figure if anyone had a phone, it'd be the Artificer, but no. I don't have a phone.
Do we
Just tell
you
her,
have whisper? Or, sorry, not whisper, message?
Or send
No.
I'm just
Or
imagining an
sending-
Artificer pulls out like setting. It's like, what do you want to say?
God.
No wonder it's limited to 25 words.
I don't suppose anybody here in the village has sending or message or anything like that.
I doubt anyone here has magic.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask. Hey, anybody here have magic?
Oh, what kind of magic? We have a few things that we use to coordinate trades with traveling hunters.
Sending, message, anything like that.
I don't know how much it'd help you, but we have a stone that can send messages, but it only works for hunters with a particular type of earring.
similar.
What kind of earring?
Just an enchanted one that some of the hunters get from their camp.
Does it look anything like these?
And I kind of show them my little earring of whispers.
Yes, a lot of them look something like that.
It doesn't hurt to try. Let me see that stone real quickly.
Oh, all right. And they hand you what, for all appearances, is a dull gray rock, which would greatly explain why you passed it over when you were looking at items.
Hey, Sig, how's your arcana?
I have my magic, yes.
No,
He
no,
does have
straight
one
up-
card left. Oh wait, not Tarot Arcana.
no, just straight up arcana.
Yes. I have that.
Yeah, how is that? You any
I'm
good at
smart.
it? Okay. You want to take a look at this and see if we can make it work?
Sure, I guess. Try to
I'll
figure
help
out
you
how
out
this-
as much as I can.
Figure out how this works. I
I
feel
would
like I'm
usually
lucky
have
given a smartphone. Alright.
Yeah, I would usually have natural advantage on Arcana checks, but I have a +0 in it, so
Ooh.
it
Oh, I mean,
it's both a good and a
you would both likely have had experience with messaging stones, and usually the activation is you think about someone you want to send a message to, and you say the message, and then they can respond usually. It's would be common enough for you to know. It's not like everyone has one, but communication is important, and they're fairly low level items. So,
I don't need to make any checks or anything like that to make sure this thing works.
I mean, you can try using it and see if anyone answers.
You want to do the honors, Sig? Just call up Leo and say, get your butt over to Section 5.
Emergency in Sector 5.
Exactly.
Just see in sector?
Sector
There you
5.
go.
Yeah, that area.
Leo. Come in, Leo. There's an emergency in Sector 5.
Like Sector 5.
Back with the Puke is you idiot! So that's what it's up. Meet us there if you can. I hope you hear this.
Does Leo hear anything?
Leo, you hear them communicating through your earpiece, and answer, and are able to answer back.
She's gone sideways.
Where is Sector 5? 2? What's going on?
Who are you talking to, Leo?
Sig.
I will assume for the sake of narrative that they translated that into meet us over where the coral Puke was.
Apparently, they've run into the coral Puke and
Oh yeah,
there's trouble.
Oh, you mean that pink bird? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Kiljow and I are on our way.
But I do have a question. What's Sector 5?
What's that Sector 5? Just
You just hear Nysdrith scream.
this stone has the magical ability to unmeta every comment made.
Y'all don't just like consciously separate everything else where you've been into numbers. Am I the one that does that?
I particularly like the restaurant over a few blocks down in Sector 7.
Yeah, Leo.
The fuck is Sector 7?
What does Sector
It's over
5
there by
mean?
Sector 4.
Yeah, the
4
numbers
and 3.
wonky. Yeah.
Seriously,
I
I don't
never
know why
went
this is...
in. I never where I've been, not in order of any way. So I happened to just go around it a bit.
Oh, no,
Anyway.
I think by Sector 5 they mean the 5th area we went to, so it would be...
Silent stop.
It'd be right before we got to the ruins.
You okay, Vegeta?
Anyway, you guys.
Yes, I'm fine. It's just a minor aneurysm due to sheer stupidity. Didn't know you were that
Place we've
stupid.
been. Despite what you all say, it was the 5th place we've been.
All right, so
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it was the 5th location we've went to.
assuming you're meeting over there,
Are we gonna have to roll survival checks?
yeah, I want you guys to roll survival first because it might not even matter how long it takes Sig and Nysdrith to get over there.
I'll mention to Reed that we're heading out to go meet up with Sig
Yes,
and
and,
Nysdrith.
and as much as we love our friend Pally, we may want to hide the egg.
Yeah.
Reed says he can keep it from eating it.
Okay.
Good.
Good.
Very good.
All right, Leo, I need survival. Okay, so
Yeah.
first area
Adventure.
takes
Wait,
1 hour.
Oh, that's Sig. That's not Leo.
That was Sig.
Oh, that is Sig. Okay,
Leo, where you at?
I was hoping that.
okay. The first area takes 2 hours to get from 1 to 2, and then another set from Kiljow and Leo.
God damn
Okay.
it.
I was hoping that we would
ano-
go off on an adventure and get lost.
Another 16.
All right, so yeah, it takes you guys 4 hours to get over there, and it takes Sig and Nysdrith 2 at the most.
Yay.
What is this place like? I don't remember. What's this section like? What's this place?
It's
Mountains?
mostly plains and grass, some small creeks trickle through, low hills, very, very shallow hills, more of an undulation of the terrain than then real hills up to sort of a central area where you reach a grand peak of about 15 feet high.
All right. Well, when I was last
Impressive.
here, I saw the puke kind of in the middle of the area, in a big clearing. So I think
Oh,
that.
for the love of Leo, why did you bring Kiljow with us?
So that
The
might
guy's
be the.
still half dead.
No, not half, 1/3. So that might be the best place to start looking.
Do you honestly think I'd be able to stop him?
Yes.
Nope.
All you need to do is not tell him and let him sleep on the fluff ball.
You.
I think you just stopped him as like pushing him over at this point.
I only have 2 levels of exhaustion. It's fine.
So yes, half dead.
No, 1/3.
Anyway,
Tomato.
I'm doing
moving right along.
fine,
Leo, we
guys.
need you to talk to the pink pookie that's somewhere over here and ask it why it's so freaked out and tell it to stop attacking the camp or else we're gonna kill it.
It's highly aggressive and attacking everything. Go talk to it.
I will remind them that there was a giant walking mountain in the north.
The giant walking mountain does not concern us. It's the pookie that's concerning us right now.
But the giant walking mountain might be concerning the puke.
Why would it be concerning the pookie now? It's been there for a while.
I mean, like, a day.
I mean, the thing that's probably aggravating it is Mama Lightning T-Rex.
Oh, well, that's
Might
really
be looking
aggravating
for an egg.
everything. You mean our egg?
Yes, alright. Whatever. One we rescued.
A monster to the north, there's a giant T-Rex, there's a bunch of mosquitoes. We have no idea what's upsetting it. Probably T-Rex. We make assumptions all day.
Point is, Leo, go find it, talk to it, and tell it to stop.
Good luck. It's all on you.
If it needs a place to relocate to, we can bring it back to camp.
Oh, for the love of God, Kiljow!
Look, we have a limit of 1 monster a trip. Well, actually 2. We can't take 2. We did it once before, so maybe.
We took Stephen Hendry with us at the same time.
We need to have a real talk with Kiljow about adopting strays.
Hey, Kiljow was a stray that got adopted. It's fine.
One stray that got adopted. You're like that weird lady who likes to adopt cats until it's like just nothing but cats everywhere. Even the furniture is nothing but cats.
Kiljow was
sounds
the stray
unpleasant.
cat, literally.
Kiljow is a cat, yes.
Yeah, Kiljow is a cat and was a stray.
I originally was like on board of trying to stop him from adopting things, but I have a habit of doing that too, so I can't really say anything.
Anyway, it is relatively simple in the current environment to locate the large, rather brightly colored Puki.
Yep. Okay. I am going to approach it
I'm going to help you out a little bit first, just to make sure you don't die immediately.
Speak with animals and go, wait, before you attack, I'm friendly. I'm only here to talk.
Okay, boy.
What's wrong?
Push on the back. Go up.
Going wrong. You've been attacking the local hunters as of late. They're wondering why.
Sort of looks. The what?
The men who hunt small creatures to survive, like you.
Oh, I don't hunt small creatures. I eat the plants that are around their camp.
My apologies, I misunderstood. They said that you've been attacking them recently. That you've been acting violent. Has something happened recently?
Well, yeah, my food stopped growing here, so I started going over there, and then they shot at me with arrows.
I see. if they don't shoot at you with arrows, you would not, you wouldn't attack them, I understand, but is there another place you might be able to go for food? Or we can help you look for one.
Maybe there's not too many places around here where they grow. And sort of motions towards what looks like it was a fairly sized pond, but is now mostly dry.
Oh, wow. What happened here?
I don't know. The pond dried up and the plant stopped growing.
She's going to turn back to the rest of the group. It's safe to come over, guys. He's trying to find the new food source. He used to eat here, but with the lake drying up, all the plants died out. So he's been trying to go for a new source, and well, the closest was where the hunters are.
Do we know?
I owe Kiljow a apology. I bet you anything Big Bertha over there is blocking the stream somehow.
Does it look like there's a tributary into this pond?
Yes, it does.
Where is the tributary coming from?
A bit to the northeast.
Told ya.
Okay.
Northeast.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's west. No, that way is east.
Yep.
Do you think if we were able to figure out what was causing the river to dry up, that the plants here would start growing again?
Yeah, well, that'd probably work.
Eventually.
To ask, are you asking the Pukey this?
No, I'm asking the rest of the party this.
Oh, I was going to say, because if you're asking the Pukey, I'd like to remind you that it has no idea what you're saying.
Yeah.
Leo's being kind enough to translate.
I mean, probably be the easiest way. Try to get the stream unclogged.
Easiest being an operative word. I mean, if whatever the heck, Belarus or whatever, is blocking the stream, and that thing's the size of a mountain. You guys keep on making up weird names for monsters, okay?
It is
Belarus.
Fulgur and Janhat.
I'm calling it Belarus now. It's stuck.
Is that Bulgar like a demon or something?
Bulgaria?
Bulgara.
I think that's a
Oh, yeah.
specific demon.
Taylor, if you just want to recap folks really quickly on what just happened while I was not noticing that the stream was dropping all frames.
Well, presuming about when that started happening, Nysdrith and Sig went off to adventure in a new direction in the hopes of finding a new area. Managed to find a new route to get to the cliffs above the hunters' camp, talked to them a bit. Were asked by the people in the camp to try and see what was going on with the coral Pukey nearby because it was attacking them. A message was sent out to Leo and, by extension, Kiljow.
Why?
Who then met up with everyone, and in talking to the Pukey, Leo was able to find out that its food source was not growing properly anymore because its pond was dried up, and there was a stream bed or a creek bed, a very small stream bed, leading to a marshy area, and in the center of which, sort of a large pile of oddly colored rocks, like slightly lighter than most of the ones in the area. Huh.
And now,
Well,
now we're heading up.
Well, this is heading up. You found the creek bed led up to this area where it's slightly marshy, and there is essentially in the middle of the marshy area, as well as directly in the path of the dry creek bed, is what appears to be a large pile of stones.
Does it look like a walking mountain?
It does look like the stones are different than the other ones around. They're slightly lighter.
Leo,
Yeah?
can you try talking to the rocks?
Oh my god, we have actually come to this, haven't we?
Leo, talk to the rocks. What do they say?
Nothing. The rocks say nothing, because they are rocks!
Humor me, please.
I will. Hello? Excuse me? Can you hear me?
Okay, Leo, you feel a slight rumbling
Yep.
as a face like pops out of the ground on one side of the rocks. Huh?
Good morning. My
What?
apologies for waking you up, but I'm
You feel the ground shake a little bit more, completely unearths itself and shakes all the dirt off, and you get covered in slight splatters of mud.
just
I knew it.
does her best to be unfazed by it. Okay. Takes a good bit of willpower, but she does not make any form of scene about that. I'm sorry for waking up like this, but where you're laying, it's blocking the river and causing the plants down at the lake to dry up where there's no food for those around. Would it be possible for you to find another napping spot?
No.
Why not?
Old spot's no good.
What happened to your old spot?
Big bird took it.
Big bird? Leo is a little confused.
Weird bird.
Weird bird.
Try to eat me.
Was it red or green? It looks rather scaly.
No. Blue? Was blue.
Blue.
Uh,
Weird blue bird took his original laying spot, his original napping spot, and now he has no place to rest. Hence why he took this one.
Oh my god, are we going? Okay, we're doing this.
Yeah, it's a good old-fashioned treasure hunt fetch quest.
Not even that, it's just like going up the list of solving everyone's problems. Alright. As Kiljow say, we're the goddamn heroes. Alright.
where was its original napping spot, Leo?
Where is your original napping spot? We might be able to help in taking care of this weird bird of yours.
Looks around a bit. Looks off towards the northish direction. Over there.
Towards the north ways.
We're gonna have to pick a fight with the lightning T-Rex mommy, aren't we?
Who knows?
No.
Blue bird.
Again, weird bird in blue does not sound like a full drag engine man.
Not at all.
Alright, and of course she also translates to our Pukamuka, right?
Okay.
The Puke Puke.
Okay. I've got Pokemon in the brain, okay?
Pinky.
That was fun. That was funny.
Okay.
You know what? No, I'm calling that one Pinky.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're translating for the Puki.
Yes. Letting him
All
know
right.
what happened.
Oh, I do have a question.
Yes.
Would you have brought Stephen Henry with you?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean,
Then
if they
that
want
would
to come
be as
along.
well.
They want to come along?
I mean, they're good. They love traveling with you guys. It's always exciting, and they meet weird stuff.
Look, let's face it. Steve and Harry, they carry this team.
They are the team.
They are the team, yeah.
We
You
will
are the brute
keep
squad.
AK for them.
So, we're going north-ish
Yeah, we're
to
going-
find
Do you
the beholder, Bassoth. What is this thing called?
do you want to ask the creature here if he wants to come with us, so we can ask whatever took his old spot to leave?
I know that you're still waking up and might want to go back to your nap, but do you wish to come with us on talking with this bird to leave your spot?
I want my spot.
It wants your spot.
What?
It's saying that the bird wanted his spot. They chased him out.
No, his response to you was, "I want my spot."
Oh, yep, he wants his spot back. So, do you want to come with to your spot?
Okay.
Okay, he's coming with.
Are we just
Yeah,
amassing an army of monsters to come with us to chase out a blue bird?
Yes.
No, we're going to get to the spot, we're going to find the bluebird, we're going to talk to the bluebird. Turns out the bluebird was also displaced. The bluebird will join us and we'll keep going.
We're gonna. Taylor is helping us gather a monster army to go fight the Camellios.
Oh God. Okay. This is our life now.
this is our life.
Yes, it is.
Give me 1 second.
Tally ho!
But seriously, what is this boulder thing? A Bassaros? Baffaro? What is this thing?
Asterios.
Caesarius.
Basarios.
I'm calling it a Belarus.
Bassaros. Wait, that thing's a flying wyvern?
Yes.
How is that a flying wyvern? It doesn't fly!
Talking about the Belarus or the Lagiacris?
The
Bassaros.
Basarios.
What does the
Bassaros.
Lagiacris have to do with any of this?
Bassaros.
This is the
Like,
there's the
Basarios.
It's a huge flying wyvern and it can't fly. Why is it a flying wyvern?
Because it has
Why are
wings.
you my natural enemy? You don't fly.
Oh my
But
God.
the other thing with wings that does fly is it a flying wyvern.
My life is a lie.
That's the Basarios image I just posted up.
Mm-hmm.
And no, I posted the Lagiacris because it's an interesting video that people might like.
Does
Okay,
it have
cool.
wings? It has wings.
It
Why
has
does it have wings? You don't fly.
Why
Why
is
does
the
it have
rock
wings?
flying?
Because he's probably rich enough to afford a private jet, that's why.
A few times over.
Okay. I'm good. Calm down. I'm calmed.
Sig is just
Says
having
he's
an
good.
existential crisis.
He says he's good. I know he's not.
Yeah.
All right,
He's not
so
the only one.
as you guys approach this this spot that this thing pointed out, you notice the air suddenly gets quite chilly.
Oh, good.
Oh no.
Oh, is this what I think it is?
Possibly.
No, I was sliced. You're wrong.
Okay, I'd like everyone to make me some perception checkaroonies. Don't know why I said it like that.
Are we making the
Okay.
spot the Legiana checks?
I don't have any skills called perception rune. Does a perception check work?
Yes. Also,
Okay, just making sure.
Would you get any
23
bonus
with
against-
disadvantage.
flying wyverns.
I have an expert in flying wyverns, which gives me advantage on the history check, but which is kind of expands at most intelligence things, because that feels weird, and nothing is a flying wyvern apparently.
Mm-hmm. All right. Right. So just doot. So Nysdrith doesn't notice, but everyone else notices a very large blue and yellow winged creature sitting on top of a several layers of cliff above you.
Yep, it's a Legiana.
Oh, god damn it.
Fuck. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
This one's probably not going to be very
No.
talkative.
It's probably gonna be the E.
I believe in you. You're very charismatic. You can talk that thing out of whatever it's doing.
Killjaw's following Leo. Killjaw's
No.
not standing out ahead in the front. Killjaw's tired.
God damn it.
We got that. Need more things. More things.
We have a literal army of monsters behind
more
us.
things.
We don't have enough.
Maybe we can talk it out of sticking
I
around
believe you can,
sheer
we can talk
numbers.
it out. Just talk it out. Just talk with it. Hey, we got this.
Use your words. Also roll initiative. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Real friendship is.
Are we actually rolling initiative?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
Oh.
God freaking dang it.
We could have killed either of the other two, but no.
Well, if it helps, they're assisting. Hopefully.
Power of friendship, and this gun I have.
Mostly the gun.
Please, mostly like friendship. Look at those things. That's a walking mountain.
Hey, all you have to do to make the power of friendship real is name your gun Friendship.
Sig, that is a flying mountain.
No, it's not. Please stop talking.
Why? I
Right.
still have the shiv in my back from when you stabbed me a little bit ago. What was that about? Trying to make a construct?
Nothing.
Isn't Legiana also a flying wyvern?
Yes.
Here's your enemy, Sig. Your true enemy.
Now go kill it.
Yeah, make
what
it
you
die.
Okay. Steve notices this thing. How far away is this? 60 feet plus about 50 feet vertical. Okay, it can't reach with that. So Steve just gets his third Buchan's point, and I will remember to give Henry his. Oh no, each of these cliff edges is 10 to 15 feet up.
Okay. Good to know.
What's your movement speed, Steve? It's just 30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then at the dash to get past the Basiarios. Kiljow, your turn.
5, 10, and I huddle against the wall. Using it as cover. And fuck it, I'll make a bonus action to hide.
Killjaw's going stealth again.
Actually, I'm gonna dash as well. And then I'm gonna bonus action to hide. $26 at disadvantage.
Okay.
Kiljow does one thing well.
And that is how
You
you
do,
like
like-
motherfucker.
You do like 8 things well. You do one thing amazingly.
All right, Leo, it is your turn. Thing
Shoot
does not look friendly.
Okay, so Legiana is pretty much rared up to attack, right?
It does appear to be that way, yes.
I want to try the peaceful route. Leo's a peaceful sort. This is not supposed to be a hunt.
Hmm.
God damn it. Oh my god. Thankfully it's been a day, so I've got my spell slots back.
I will note, this thing is also somewhat obscured from you by 3 cliff faces totaling about 50 feet up.
I know. I'm looking at what I've got here.
The giant flying
I have
mountains.
not. Okay. I am going to target myself, Nysdrith, and Sig, and cast Aid. Because we did not eat this morning.
Nope.
Alright.
So we do not have
Bless
our
you.
extra 5 and whatnot. So yeah, kind of get ready
Alright.
for that. And can I ride on your back, please?
Oh, sure thing.
Thank you. She is going to ride on. Is that Steve or Henry?
That is Steve.
She is going to ride on Steve as we go up to try to
Is it
face
weird that-
down this Legiana.
This weird amphibian walk that he's got going on.
But he will be
the-
able to climb the walls. That's the big thing.
Right? The Pukey Pukey actually flies 30 feet straight into the air. Next to, yeah. And give him a 30 feet into the air, and that will give him a distance of 55 Pythaged over. It's 120 feet range or 30, so disadvantage. He will hack up, and like his tail will swell up, and he'll like his tail will squeeze shut, and he'll throw out a huge glob of water at this thing.
Out of his tail or his mouth?
Tail.
Tail.
Yeah,
That's not a tail, is it?
It's tail.
That's a tail.
yeah.
It's
Um,
also makeshift like water gun. Yeah, water gun.
So that's a critical hit on disadvantage. Thanks, Roll20.
Wow. Okay.
Starting out strong.
We need it.
Oh well, that's unfortunate.
And everything goes to shit.
Let's see. Constitution save, which has a natural 1 on, so it has water blight, and absolutely nothing else happens. As it appears that this water blast hasn't actually done any damage to it. It just sort of slowed it down.
Ooh.
It will still help. Maybe. Kinda. We don't know. We're fucked.
I was just looking at the CRs. The giant flying mountain is weaker than the pink Pookie Pookie.
Yes. Thinking of things, Henry's turn. And Mutant Ludroth has no climb speed, but seeing how crowded it is, a 10, 20, 25, and he's going to dash to gravel up the rocks. He's still a little bit on the edge. Alright, this thing's turn.
Oh boy.
Exciting.
Oh, may the gods have mercy on our souls.
We're already dead.
Alright. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. The fight with the Chameleos would have been the exact same. Well, we have more backup at least.
Mine's 80, so 5, 10, 15, 20, and then 10 down is 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, but it's still about 15 feet off the ground. Above the stone. All right, it is still in midair. Nysdrith, it's your turn.
Oh yay! All right, what do we got going on here? Dude.
That is a cliff face that you would take extra movement to go up.
No, I don't, because I have a climbing speed.
Ah, you still take more movement than just moving laterally.
So, anyways, let's see here. So, and to get to basically roughly here is going to cost me how much?
35.
Okay, so it's a little bit more than I can do at the moment without running.
I didn't think it cost extra movement if you had a climbing speed.
No, but it's still movement that he has to move. He's moving 15 and then 10 up and then 5 forward. Which would get him to about roughly...
This is like...
Yeah.
This is like 10 feet tall, but it looks like 5.
If he
There's
didn't
more
have a
space
climbing
here than it
speed-
looks.
If he didn't have a climbing speed, it would take him 20 feet of movement to go up.
Yeah.
Okay, action.
Yeah.
Action. I am using my Melf's Minute Meteors. And
Alright.
Fling 2 of those at this guy.
Alright, and what's the save? Dexterity?
I believe it is dexterity, yes.
Yeah.
Passed one, failed one. It is 2 separate ones for each of them, right?
Yes.
Okay, so failed one, passed one.
Over here. Do I have that? Yes, I do. Haha. Okay, so 1 damage. Wow, that was a shit roll.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
And... Okay, that's a little bit better, at least.
Alright, it does seem to be more bothered by this than the water globules.
Alright, and I'll start clinging to the surface over here. I can't make it all the way up, but I'm like right at the
Alright.
end.
Like 5 feet up? 10 feet up?
I'm 10 feet up, but I can't get onto the ledge itself.
Alright, Sig, it's your turn.
So the water globule that that Pinky didn't do anything to it?
It seemed to have slowed it down somewhat, but it doesn't appear to have done any damage.
Whereas fire worked.
Alright then. I will, as is my God-given rights, get down here. I cast Earthbind on it.
Alright, it's a
Strength save.
with DC of
15.
Oh shit, I should have used my bonus action for Storm Rune. Ah well.
Huh.
It's It's my God-given right, that's an innate ability I just have. Get down here.
So,
Yeah.
it is earthbound now.
Oh shit.
It descends slowly at rate of 60 feet per round. You can decide when it goes down.
Yeah, no, it'll go down now.
Alright.
Falls 15 feet down onto the ground and takes 3d6 damage. Want to roll that?
Yes.
Loud. Oh, I thought it no. Okay then. I thought it didn't actually hurt the creature to fall, like it somehow slowed it, but no, that's not part of it.
No, if you hit something
Normally.
60 feet in the air with that, actually no, it's per 10 feet, so let's do 2d6. But yeah, if you hit something 60 feet in the air with that, it will fall 60 feet and hit the ground and take 6d6 damage.
9.
Very nice.
Nice.
Bludgeoning, I guess, is what it innately is.
Yes.
And gonna quickly mark I've used that. Bonus action. Deploy my shield. Have that on. And that'll be it for me.
Oh.
It made it worse, didn't it?
Oh no, that's a very
That's what I
good
feel
thing.
like.
You did something very, very good, my friend.
Yay! My innate
What
despise
happened,
all things
Ella?
flying worked! Yeah!
I'll just tell you, since it's likely it won't actually get to use this for a while, its major ability, its rechargeability, starts, the first line is, the Legiana moves up to half of its fly speed, which is now 0.
Yes.
Wait, did you just kill it with an Earthbind?
No, but he just neutered its most powerful attack into complete uselessness.
Sweet.
Good
Yeah!
job.
I made it so it can't get away. Hit it.
Alright.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
no. I did not anticipate that happening. Oh yeah, no, that's a game changer right there. That's nice. I like that.
Very nice. Now kill it.
The Basarios, wanting its spot back, and is going to go here, burrow into the ground,
Oh.
and then you see it pop out up here.
Yes.
That is its dash action, though, so it's Steve's turn. This thing is now in range. So he's gonna huck up some mucus spit and spit at the thing, and it doesn't seem to do anything. Steve is then going to use his entire movement to get to a bit further up the cliff as he's trying to scramble up.
So
Kiljow.
this thing is immune to cold, then probably. This is a 10-foot cliff in front of me.
Yes.
All right. Bonus action, demon mode.
Mm-hmm. I'm honestly quite happy that happened. That's very powerful application of a very niche ability, and I like it.
Perfect timing.
So it takes me 20 feet of movement to get up to the top.
Yes.
So with my dash action, 30 feet go to there.
I think so.
Yeah, because I 25 base movement speed, halved from exhaustion, plus 5 from demon mode, so 15 feet, and bonus action dash will move me 30 feet in total.
Yes. I hadn't pre-done the math in my head, that's all. But yes, it checks out.
And main action, stab it.
Okay.
And I have advantage because flanking with the Basarios. 20 to hit.
Yeah, a 20 will in fact hit. Yes, just double checking, because once you get some of these, they actually end up getting pretty high ACs. A 20 will hit.
I will pop the Puke sack.
Alright. Constitution saving throw.
Yes, it is a... So I don't know why I didn't put in the... 14 con save.
Okay, it rolled a 31.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Awesome. Cool. 18 slashing damage.
Yeah, give me a sec to map that out in my brain.
It rolled a 31 con save. Well,
It rolled a nat 20.
Holy
oh my god, so it gets plus 11?
Yep.
I have the
Okay.
odd feeling that this thing is kind of strong for some reason.
Yeah.
At the very least, very resilient.
All right,
It is a Legiana.
Leo, it's your turn. You are still on Steve's back, and Steve is like on the edge of this cliff.
Yep. Do I have a clear shot of the Legiana?
Considering it's probably 30 to 40 feet tall, yes. It is definitely taller than than Henry, and maybe taller than Kiljow.
It's definitively taller than Kiljow.
That was the joke.
Kiljow is not even 3 feet tall.
You literally come up to its ankle.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Maybe.
Go for the ankles.
I'm literally an ankle biter. Oh,
And you also all see, because of Sig's thing, this thing has like vague translucent yellow chains sort of dragging it down to the ground.
Alright, I'm gonna load fire ammo.
Alright.
Crossbow. And I'm gonna do my shots.
Alrighty.
So, shot number 1.
10 definitely misses.
Shot number 2. Shot number... Oh, no. What was...
I was gonna say, you're supposed to make it go up, not down.
Yeah, especially with the +8. It's like, come on!
Yeah, it's... Oof.
Gotta double check something about my, thing here, here it is, rapid fire. Okay, I can still shoot. If any 2 consecutive attacks hit, the second hit is without bonus. Okay, so able to make a Lialeop plate. If the main attack action hits, a bonus action can be made with the same weapon with bonuses. Okie dokie. So yeah, I cannot do a 3rd shot. Brack. I'm gonna stay on Steve, and I am going to give inspiration to Kiljow.
Whee!
The real question, though, is, do you believe in Steve? Alright, Pukey's turn.
Yes, I do believe in Steve. Rock and stone!
Okay, this is floating about 30 feet in the air. 5, 10, 15, 20. And seeing that its water glob didn't work, it's going to sort of rear back its face, and its tongue just like whips out and smacks the Legiana in the face.
I'll try, Steve.
Nice.
Jacob, do me a favor and post your moat for me.
My what?
Your mode of inspiration text. Thank you.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nysdrith, you are correct. It attempts to, the Legiana dodges out of the way. And it misses. Henry's turn, seeing that the spit isn't working, is just going to attack it with his claws.
Good idea.
Both hit. And it takes a total of 18 slashing damage.
Nice.
Rolling a lot of net ones.
I'm noticing as opposed to normal, we're not seeing Legiana's health as we normally would.
Are you not? Let me see if I can...
Not seeing Stephen Henry's.
Aye.
There we go.
So we're at least doing something to it.
Yep.
Yeah. Slowly chipping it down.
Having the permissions on all my tokens. Come on, Roll20. You can't just change things while I'm gone. All right. Yeah, no, that's Henry's turn. It's the Legiana's turn. Let's see, it gets 3 attacks and it has 3 targets. Perfect.
Joy.
Oh, great.
Been nice knowing you, Kiljow.
Start with the Bessarios. It bites onto the Bessarios, but it can't seem to get past the Bessarios' rocky armor.
It's almost like it's a walking mountain.
Flying mountain.
And as it does so, its talons lash out at Steve.
No, Steve.
Not Steve, sorry, Henry.
No,
And,
Henry.
Managed to... let's see. Boop, there we go. Does a decent bit of damage, mostly just sort of dug its claws into Henry. And he's grappled.
No, Henry.
Kiljow, I apologize ahead of time.
Why?
Does a 22 hit?
Hold up. Let's find out.
Yeah, let me try this first. Runic Shield.
Oh, okay. What does that do?
Oh, wrong button. There it is. You can use my reaction after an attack is made, and force the attacker to re-roll the d20 and use the new roll. Here's hoping it's not another nat 20.
It's a nat 20.
That wasn't a nat 20.
The new attack roll is 24.
Yeah, so sorry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my superiority die then.
Unfortunately, information that could be helpful. This thing is very good at hitting stuff, so I should be paying attention to not saying the number.
A 22 would have been reasonable for me to try to block with my superiority dice, but not a 24. I can see it.
Yes.
I'll blow my reaction and take half damage.
All right. Firstly, there is an area where I just outlined covered in frost now.
What does that do?
Leaves a layer of frost in the area that's 10 feet long and 15 feet wide. And the frost A creature that starts its turn or moves into an area covered in frost must make a DC 18 con saving throw or become diseased with ice blight for 1 minute.
What does that do?
It halves your speed, makes it so you can't use reactions, and you can't make more than one attack during your turn.
AKA, you might want to dodge roll out of that.
Also, Kiljow, as its tail slams down onto you, you take 21 bludgeoning and 9 cold damage, halved, so 15.
Okay. That's a
And
third of my health.
that is its turn.
Holy cow. Alright, well, I'll use 5 feet of movement to get up here. And, start swinging at this guy. Let's see here. What kind of, you know what? We'll go ahead and use my bonus action first to activate Storm Rune to help out with advantages and whatnot. I get my reaction back this turn. Okay, first up, taking a swing with the Charge Blade.
Alright.
I'm guessing a 14 does not hit.
It does not.
Okay. And let's go a second time. Okay, there we go. Much
A
better.
26 does.
Alright, and that is... wow, that's pretty nice. 10 slashing, and wait, that won't really help at all, but, you know. And 3 cold damage.
So 10 slashing damage.
Yes. Probably don't even need that.
Yeah, I'm just going to let you know. Don't bother rolling cold damage against this.
Okay. And, screw it. I'm going to go ahead and blow my action surge now. And, take another swing at it. That sucked. Alright, let's try again. There we go. Much better.
Wait, sorry, what? Why are you re-rolling it?
Action surge.
Okay, but I'm saying why not the 12? That was...
12 doesn't hit, I'm pretty sure.
Right? Oh, you're making 2 attacks. Yeah. I'm being...
Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Question for clarification on Cold Blight.
Ice Blight.
Ice Blight. You can't make more than one attack during your turn or per attack action.
During your turn.
Okay, so if I took like a second attack action, it just wouldn't happen?
Correct.
Okay.
It is a powerful status effect. There's actually very few creatures that use it. Yeah, a 12 misses and 27 hits.
Don't Steve and Henry also use that?
No, they use Water Blight.
9 more slap damage.
Okay.
Well, you guys better be able to kill this thing, because Kiljow is about to become completely useless.
Not unless he constitutes his way out of that ice blight and gets out of it.
Yeah, he's not... I have a +2 to con saves.
Nat 20.
Sig, it is your turn. I would highly suggest you not being anywhere where you could lose concentration.
Boy,
Be able to use that.
you're tiny. The thought just came to mind for some reason. I don't know why either. Let's see. Action, because it's just always nice to have this thing out and about. Okay, I have far too many of these little token things, okay? Try to figure out which one's what takes me amount of time. No. No. Oh, that's useful. That's my gun. Wait, is that my gun? Yeah, that's my gun. That's my other gun. That's my shield. That's my armor. Where is anything in this goddamn list? Eldritch Cannon, it comes out. Yeah. Found it.
Alright.
Wall of text. So, yeah, now it exists. I popped it out within 5 feet of me.
All right.
To go. Bonus action, tell it to go over there in its gun mode, because shitty, shitty, bang, bang. I don't think it can climb.
That would be a sight
go.
to see.
Go bonus action, blam, shoot the giant reptile, 27 for 20.
Yes!
Yes, a 27 will in fact hit.
Alright, attack. 13 force damage, and it's pushed like 5 feet that way.
Yep. Still stuck on the ground, but it's sort of pushed up against the wall now. In a oddly fitting alcove. Broken.
It fits perfectly. It's like a perfect fit.
It's like those games where you have to like fit through a hole shape, and it's like a Legiata-shaped impression in the cliff.
I go ahead and take my...
It wasn't intentional, but it's quite nice. I like it.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that until like afterwards. And I just shot it because I needed to, and it fits.
Yep. Man, Six really being the MVP in this fight, I think.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah.
I think that's
Action, bonus action, movement.
yeah. I'll take a free action to think about my life choices that got me to this point.
You fail. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see if
I
this-
failed, so never mind. Just a blur, apparently.
You're just kind of distracted by the unreasonable hatred of this thing. Yep. Basarios is just gonna try and body check this thing.
Should have advantage because we're flanking.
Yes. And the Basarios takes 32 bludgeoning damage.
Wait, the Becer... Oh.
No, the Legiana takes 32 bludgeoning damage
I was gonna say, what the fuck?
from the Basarios. Sorry.
It's like, what ability is this?
As he basically just like turns over and rolls into the Legiata, and it's being crushed beneath a bunch of rock on its one wing. All right, Steve's turn. Steve's gonna pull up and bring Leo with, and gonna pop over here. Leo's still on his back.
Ooh, don't. Oh no.
He fails, gets Ice Blight, and drags Kiljow out.
Yes!
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you.
Real quick, Kiljow, what's your head at?
As he's dragging me backwards out, I'm just gonna like reach up behind me and like pat his nose.
Oh.
It is vibrating. He is shivering quite violently.
Uh-huh.
If I had known that's what he was planning on doing, I would have given him advantage on his Constitution saving throw.
Well, it wasn't really what he was planning on doing until this turn came up.
Oh well.
And I went through the thought process of, well, he wants to help, but shooting this thing does nothing, and he can't get close enough, so he'll help Kiljow. Because he's a nice guy.
Oh yeah.
Kiljow, it's your turn.
Kiljow, real quick, what is your HP at so far?
30.
Okay, not desperate enough yet. Okay.
No, not yet.
It's a good thing you popped that ovation, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So this is a 10-foot cliff.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button. That one's a 15-foot cliff, and the next one up is also a 15-foot cliff. The 10-foot one is the one from the base level to this area.
Alright, I have to look up how something works real quick. Where is it?
Okay. That wouldn't work then, I don't think. No. Alright. How thick is the frost?
Like a few inches. Like it covers the area in like a thin layer of frost, but there's also like jagged crystals of ice scattered through the area. So it varies from like basically a paper thin sheet to about 2 to 3 inches in areas.
Does it look like in kind of this stretch, does it look thin enough that it could be melted?
Possibly. It might take some time, but
Or
like I said, it
or
varies.
a big burst of fire?
Possibly, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna get down close to the ground, like crouching down, so that this'll hit the frost as well, and like cook the tips of the Legiana's tail. I am going to use the ability of the flame sack on my armor to do a fire burst in a 15-foot line.
All right.
Very nice.
Good call.
Ignore the sneak attack and demon mode slashing. 10 fire damage to the Legiana. And I'm hoping...
And it gets a dex save for half damage?
Yes, DC 15 dex save.
It did pass.
Yeah, still 5 fire damage.
Yep.
Yes. And you melted through the area direct.
I melted through the area what?
Yeah, you kind of cut out there.
Sorry, let me just...
Nope, you're back now.
change this so that it actually covers what the area now covers. So the fire burst was enough to melt the area directly in front of you, but there's still patches of ice and frost in the second square that you targeted.
Okay.
So it does seem like it's a lot thinner there. Like basically any sort of heat damage would just completely finish melting it.
Okay, then in preparation for my next turn, I'm gonna move... If I move here, am I still able to, like, see the Legiana? Like, is there a way I could get, like, in, like, here? To, like, still be able to see it?
Yeah, no, that'll work.
Okay. I'm gonna step back 5 feet, so that next turn I'll have a 10-foot run-up to long jump over the ice. And since the flame sack was my bonus action, as my action I'm going to throw my Gaijin knife at it.
All right. $18 will just barely hit.
Yay.
Alright, 20 slashing damage, and it needs a DC 13 con save, or it's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Ooh, reaction. Giving it a disadvantage.
Yes!
Really help, but basically it needs to roll a nat 1, but still.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, with disadvantage it rolled a 23.
Dang it.
That seems about right.
Oh well, it was worth a shot.
It kind of was. Yeah. All right. Leo, your turn. This thing's actually starting to look pretty pretty rough. Its wings are a bit tattered. Its left wing looks a bit crumpled from where the Passerios rolled onto it. Yeah.
Keep shooting.
Thank
A
you.
26 will hit.
Very nice.
So that's 8.
An 11 will not. And a 10 will also not.
Yeah, we're
I don't
actually
know why I
hitting
did
this
the
thing.
water, but okay.
We are hitting this thing pretty hard.
The heat from those arrows will finish melting that ice, though. I told you it barely needed any. Alright, is that all you're doing, Leo?
Who's next in the turn order here? I'm going to inspire Nysdrith.
Woohoo! I'm inspired.
Take it out.
I will do my best. Although I've already used my action surge. Oh well.
Alright, well, before that, Pukey's turn. It's going to run up and smack attack with its tongue and its tail. And it misses, and it misses. Good.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Henry's turn.
You are worthless.
Henry needs to make a constitution.
No.
Henry, stomp your feet.
Henry?
Constitution is +4.
Okay.
Yes!
That brings his constitution save all the way up to an 8.
There's disadvantage?
Wait, why does he have disadvantage?
Oh, you're right, he doesn't. It brings it up to an 18, which is enough. Sorry, I don't know why I misread that. Brain, why do you do this to me?
Because
So
it's
stops his-
midnight. It's
Stops his
New Year's
feet and decides that it's a tide to run up and... So, no, he's going to back off of it because of the ice, and
Out
he
of
can't really do anything about it, so he's going to sort of start crawling back down.
I broke the giant thing's grapple on him last turn, so.
Yes. So he's able to move, which is good, because otherwise he'd have been stuck there. Lady Anna's turn. Once again, 3 targets, 3 attacks.
Reach me?
Its tail attack has a reach of 15 feet.
Okay.
Oh.
I think I could reach.
Wow.
Which it is going to attack. Does a 24 hit you?
24 hit
assuming-
me? Yes.
Yes. Okay. So, more frost.
Darn it.
Uh,
Its tails what's doing the frost? I thought its bite was doing that.
no,
No,
his
it's its tail. As that whole, cliff face is coated in ice. And, you take 24 bludgeoning and 4 cold damage.
24.
Oh god. This thing hits like a fucking truck.
It is going to bite the Passerios, which gets through
Yeah.
and does
Hell.
19 piercing damage. And then it's going to use its talons on the Pukey, which hits and does 17 piercing damage and it's grappled.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
And this thing is effectively not actually in the air anymore, because it flew over fight, so... Yeah, and it is grappled now. Yeah, this thing is very strong, and the combination of having a couple of friendly monsters that also want it gone, and Sig just being amazing,
Thanks,
has
Sig.
been helping you a lot in this fight. Nysdrith, I need a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna go ahead and give myself advantage to hopefully not have to deal with this shit. Alright, where is it? There it is. Hey, 24! Good call on my part.
A 24 does in fact succeed. A
Okay.
16 would not have.
Nicely done.
That's a good use of that reaction there.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay. However, I'm going to go ahead and hit this guy with a couple more of my minute meteors. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Dex saves, 14.
Deduce. Pass. And fail.
Okay.
Roll 20. You could roll things besides nat 20s and nat 1s. Come on.
Not
And
that awful on the, So that would be, what is that? 3 damage, right? On the first, and 10 on the
Yeah.
last?
13.
Nice.
Very nice.
That's my bonus action, too.
Yeah.
So guess what's coming next?
So
A whiff?
Hang on a
Super
second here. I gotta check something.
Is
What
it
kind?
Super the What?
Super Woboa.
Super the What? Super the What?
Shooby doo up?
Oh, okay.
Anybody who has watched Ed, and Eddie would get this. Super
Alright,
the What?
whacking with my sword.
A 19 will hit.
Yay! And, 15.
A 15 will miss.
Okay.
No, Mo, you remember, you got inspired.
Oh, yes, that's right. Thank you. May as well. I think that works. 19.
nice.
19 will hit. And what was the other thing to go along with that? Let me
Hold on.
I-
Hold up here.
attack roll.
So for an attack roll, immediately after the roll of the bardic inspiration die, add it to the attack roll against the target. The boat will thunderously shatter. The target and each creature of Nysdrith's choice that they can see within 5 feet must succeed a Constitution save against my spell's DC, or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the inspiration die.
Oh, thank God.
I do have an important question. Would your DC happen to be 22?
Well, you know.
Oh.
14.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah. Yeah. I believe that makes it Sig's turn.
Hey,
Somebody
it's
finish
still-
this
it's
thing
still
off.
got
Sig, I only have one thing to say.
Yes.
Finish him.
Action. Casting my level 2 spell, Scorching Ray. Here's 3 shots for you. Natural 1, 20, 13. So 20, I guess, hits.
Yes. All right. How do you want
15 fire
to
damage.
narrate
Yes.
finishing this thing off?
Yay!
Yeah. Well deserved finishing blow.
Oh,
Alright.
thank God.
MVP. MVP.
That guy went down quicker than I expected, too.
It's like the. I don't remember this thing's name. Lagiana?
Legiana.
Legiana.
Legana? The Legana pulls itself backwards up on its hind legs to avoid the explosion. That's the note of possibility. Or what it's called. And like when it's popped up like that, just 3 shots fly at it, 1 to either side of its head, and just 1 perfectly under its chin.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Right. It goes straight into its mouth. You see Nysdrith, you see it almost look like it's about to breathe fire as it silently opens and closes its beak. And then just keels over and collapses.
I've still got like 50 seconds left on this thing, so I'm starting to carve it up.
Yeah.
All right.
Excellent job. Now, excuse me while I start carving the shit out of this thing.
What's your survival?
+5.
Okay, you got better than me. Go for it.
I'll come over and help out. Do you still have your ability to give advantage?
I can only give advantage to 1 person at a time. What's your survival at?
+8.
Okay.
Could have been the career.
So I'll give you the advantage so that you have a better chance of getting good stuff, if you will.
Well, it's
Yeah.
gonna cancel out his
Okay.
disadvantage.
That's gonna cancel out my
that's
disadvantage.
Right. That's right. So never mind. I'll take the advantage to hopefully get better rolls.
Well,
Okay, so while you guys are doing this, the Pukey Pukey just flies out of the ice. The Basarios goes over, burrows into the ground, and sits there.
He's
Fine
happy.
with us.
Not a Flash of Genius at 4.
Thanks. I have advantage, so it's at 17, so it's actually like 21 or something like that.
How many?
Right.
How many carves do we have in total on this?
Let me check something.
So I was gonna say,
I believe it should be 3 carves.
okay, then yeah, we have enough time with your thing remaining to like you do yours with advantage, I do mine at normal, and then someone else can carve.
Right. So a 21 fails.
A 21 fails?
Unless it's changed, I believe the DC for a carve is 10 plus the CR of the creature.
And what's the CR of the Legiana?
13.
We gotta beat a 23.
Quick flash of genius, me Sig.
I don't know if I can. Okay, Flash of Genius.
25.
That's 4. I have 1
Okay.
left.
No, they changed it. Okay. This
Okay.
makes much more sense.
I was going to say, holy
I'm
cow,
saying,
dude.
that's how it used to be. Apparently they changed it because my thought was like half the creature's CR. So they changed it to half the creature's CR. So it's actually a 16.
Okay.
Okay, that's
So without flashes of genius, we got this.
yeah.
Yeah. That's
Holy
much more
cow.
reasonable.
Alright, I'll do the third carve here.
Alright, you don't need me.
And I'll give you the advantage.
Yeah, so we
Yeah,
got
they
all
just needed
3
you to
cards.
take it down.
Yeah. Thanks.
Oh
Thanks,
man.
Dig.
Just for
MVP.
reference, this is the ability that Sig neutered.
Porch.
Oh my
DC
god.
19 save.
8d6 bludgeoning plus 10 or 3d6 cold damage. Prone. Wow.
Jesus.
Oh my god, Sig saved us.
Yes.
Sig saved
That's-
It
us.
could have knocked you off the cliff with that.
Yeah.
Originally, half of its flying speed would have been 40 feet. For the purposes of this fight, half of its flying speed was 0 feet.
That's ludicrous.
That's
Yes.
Wow.
wow.
It's a really strong monster.
Alrighty.
And you very specifically neutered it, which is, I thought it was going to be a harder fight, that you were going to have to, like, choose whether to sacrifice your temporary allies. No, you just, like, get down here.
I don't
And
know
me-
words.
Genuinely, I was kind of figuring like I was gonna save Cloud Rune and have the thing like just one shot the Belarus, the Basarios, or the pink Pinky.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it would have, because they're also fairly tanky, but it would have done a lot more damage. And
Oh, yeah.
inflicted. This also leaves an entire area where it moves covered in ice. The frost that makes you have ice blight.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
That's
Okay.
wow.
Just imagine if it did like a solid strafing run just along the edge.
Yeah.
It also, by the way, one of the other things that you completely neutered, it has the flyby feature.
Oh fuck it.
Yeah.
No flyby if you can't
Yeah,
fly.
I'm sorry. Sig's MVP tonight.
Oh yeah.
Sig,
Oh yeah.
specifically geared against flying monsters and flying wyverns. Finally got to use his abilities on a flying wyvern.
easy. And basically shut it down.
Yes.
Okay, so
I'm actually very happy with how that turned out, because I love it when the player gets an ability just really working in their favor, or something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Hmm.
for each of you 3, I will need you to roll a d20 to get a item.
Ooh, that's a pretty decent high roll.
Go ahead and give me yours as well, Nysdrith, while we're here, and I'll just go in order going up.
16.
Okay.
16.
A 3 gets Kiljow gets Legiana hide, which has that for the armor effect.
Ooh, jump.
And this for the weapon effect.
And you said this was CR 13?
Yes. All right, and a 16 and 18 will both get a frost sack.
Ooh.
Frost sack.
All right, so the armor effect, quite simple but quite good.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
The weapon effect is interesting, but I'm not sure whether you guys will really be able to use it.
Yeah, +1 bonus spell attack roll. That's pretty good, actually. I mean, it just gives you a +1 to spell save, and
The thing is,
Yeah.
I do have a
DC.
couple of frost attacks,
Mm-hmm.
if I recall. Spells.
Oh, hey, there's a variant of these?
I've got Ray of Frost.
No, Taylor, there's
cantrip.
not. You're mistaken.
Oh boy, even more flying-based stuff to be neutered.
And Armor of
No
Agnes
fly.
as well.
You are mistaken, Taylor. There's not. It's your imagination.
But I like +12 con save. 23 passive perception. Wow. By the way, Kiljow, just to inform you, your hide was successful, but you're probably the only one that would have worked with because its passive perception is 21.
I don't even remember what I
Right,
rolled
yeah.
for my initial self.
Holy cow. That
frost
thing
sack
was
looks
definitely
awesome.
scary. Thank
Oh.
God Sig neutered the hell out of it in turn 1. Okay, well.
Yeah, you guys have successfully taken care of the Legiana, restoring the Bessarios to its preferred napping spot, and restoring the flow of water to the area the coral Puki lives in.
Leo is going to do her usual diplomacy. She is going to make sure that the bury-off is good and comfortable now.
It
Okay.
does not respond to you.
Is fast asleep.
Get happy.
Perfect. And then she's going to go over to the Puke. Well, now that we've restored the Bessarios' normal napping spot, your lake should get water again here soon, and the plants will start to restore after a couple of weeks. We'll let the hunters know that you might still need to come to eat in the area, but that you won't. As so long as they don't attack you, you won't attack them. Just again, please keep a wide berth of them, and they'll keep a wide berth of you. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. And now all we gotta do is report to the hunters, and job well done.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Oh.
very nice, very nice.
We just finished 2 fucking side missions here.
Oh,
Yeah, we did.
And it's 12 fucking 30 at
to be
night now.
fair, we had a pair of meat shields with us too.
To be fair, it actually didn't do much to the meat shields.
Yeah.
Because
It
Sid was
do,
like, no.
it didn't do much to them, but my God, did that Bessarios hit hard against the Legiana.
Yeah, no, that thing gets one attack, and it's literally just like sitting on you. It just like runs towards you and falls down.
Yeah.
It does 4d10 plus 7 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we've reached a good stopping point.
Yes.
I would
Can
agree.
I have the frost sack? One of them?
Absolutely. Here you go. You can have mine.
Yes. Yes.
You deserve it. I just wanted to
Plus one
carve
to-
the thing before it went away.
+1 to saves. Now flying creatures have a harder time getting away from me.
Do you want the hide as well?
I mean, Uh,
Could also legitimately just take a trophy from it. Not as like a mechanical item, but if you want to, you could just carve something off as a trophy.
Yes, take a trophy. Take its head.
kind of do want.
Take
I
a
do
look.
kind of want the armor effect because jump is kind of a fun spell to just to have to be able to do sometimes.
So long as you've got Featherfall.
Mario and developers would like to speak with you.
Point. That's a good point.
I will definitely take a trophy from that thing.
I may be dating myself a little with that reference, actually.
No, I get it.
Do I need to roll
Yeah.
survival or anything for taking a trophy?
What kind of trophy do you want to take?
What's something that's very recognizable in those things?
Let's see, what would be a good trophy from this?
From a Legiana, a horn.
Or its beak.
Ooh, let's go for the beak. Wait, how big is the beak?
Given the actual size of the Legiana,
I guess really, no matter what I take, it's going to be pretty darn big. I was kind of thinking like something that I could wear as a one of those necklace trophies or something like that.
a single scale. Like, if you took its beak, I'm imagining the size of the monster. Its beak would probably be about as big as my coffee table.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that too. You know what? Still though, we'll go ahead and take that home with us and say,
Look at what we killed. Well, actually, look at what Sig killed.
At that point, actually, do you just want to, like, take the whole head with you?
Yeah, let's do that.
I mean, it's kind of big.
Just
Can I-
mop it off?
Can I take its hallux?
Alex?
Hallux, the back talon.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just processing the... How is that spelled, actually?
Hallux.
Oh, that's... I'm like, what is a pallix?
No, hallux, the raptor bird of prey's back talon.
Or any other animal's big toe.
Fair.
I'm like, what's a pallix? No, yes, you can take its toe. It's half your height.
Perfect.
You can use it as a walking stick. You guys just killed something, and one of your party members can use its toe as a walking stick. This is ridiculous.
I'm out.
I in fact, Sig, when we get back to camp, do you think you could actually fashion this into a proper walking stick for me?
I mean, probably. It's plenty of material to work with.
Thank you. Kiljow will have a walking stick made out of the back toe of a Legiana.
Yeah.
Yes.
No one will ever question how this happened.
Probably not.
Especially when you can use it as like a cane to like point forward and say charge while you're riding a baby Folger Antina.
Yes.
This is the least of their concerns, really.
The universe had to pause and buffer due to an excess of what the heck.
It's just jealous.
I love D&D.
Oh, this
my
is ridiculous
God,
and
guys.
perfect.
Y'all
Yes.
remember those news stories about Florida, man?
Y'all are Florida party.
We are Florida party.
No.
Yes.
Somebody in one of my other Discords just posted up a race called Floridian.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
That's been around for a while.
But anyway, yes, this is a good point to stop. And next time we can get you all back home, figure out what y'all want to do in downtime. Consider that in the meantime also, and the fact that you realistically have enough money that you can take a longer than 1 month downtime if you want.
Oh yeah.
For a while.